What did Lord Malachite say? Bottom of the screen is safe from the bottom shooting missiles. Good to know. All right, again, everyone shut up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Beer. I'll pour beer now. Wait a minute, I'll just have the beer now.
I find your lack of beer disturbing.
Time. And then we've got games to play and work to do. We can't sit here and play this stupid stuff all the time. I'm out of here. Uno Mas, let's go, Spoods.
Sultan.
Lemon.
Sultan.
Ugh. If the Buckets win this, I am going to be so mad.
Sultan.
I fail to see the problem with everything being covered in chili.
4 miles, that's good today. And then I'll go for like a run later. I'm trying to be all like in shape and stuff. Battletoads, relatively quick, is so good to me. Because for years, people have said, well, can you beat Battletoads without damage? It's been thrown in my face. Ouch! Battletoads has been thrown in my face for years. So to be able to learn it and do it even somewhat quickly with key guy. There's one guy in each room. So we don't have to worry about clock drops anymore because how many extra would that be? Can someone do the math? How many gorillas are in that room? I was supposed to only kill one. How many ended up dying? How many kills am I ahead? Can someone do the math? Whoa, 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 I can't jump. What was that? Are you guys looking at this? I can't jump here. Wait, am I? No, you. Oh yeah, because you jump here. Never mind. In there, but here's the audio. Here's page 1. These are some of the commands that we have on the channel. The first page of commands that you can use. There's a few commands on this channel. Oh, there's page 1. We'll go back to the top because this is page 2. Page 2. You can make sounds on this channel. All right. Back to the top for page 3.
I thought I was going faster.
There you go. No wonder you're streamed. We have a feue audio commands, don't we?
We're not against rappers, but we are
Against those thugs. Moves, hot moves. Oftentimes, if I'm in a crowded room of women, I bring a mop. That way, when I dance, I can clean up afterwards. It's gross. It's gross. Head of the mumsy. All right, this is Bob Barker. Oh, yes! Oh my gosh. That was the greatest thing in the entire world. Oh, the scream was was perfect. Who was it? It was Hit the Bricks. Had to have been. I'm guaranteeing it right now. It was Hit the Bricks. Did both of them. Well done, sir. Oh my gosh, I can die happy now. That was the greatest thing in the world. You did it. You did it. I'm crying a little bit. Oh. You got the Willie scream, the Bob Barker. Oh, it was so good. Wow. And we're not, this isn't a good run, but it's worth every second. Wow. So if you guys want to know where they are, this is what they are. You ready? Get ready to document them. These are the words the kids can spell. Done. Nice. Oh, what the hell was that? What did I get hit with? Also, I need more tomorrow. No, never mind. I was gonna do that thing that you said, and then I decided to. I decided on happiness instead. Sandman, good idea, but instead I'll decide to not do that. So many tens of dollars. Money makes happy too, but not when I pee in my pants. Funny. Thank you for the $4. Keyboard Cowboy. I can't believe it worked first try too. I really didn't think it was gonna work. It's off now. I did it once for Matt D. Clip that, and then Matt D can have that. Why? Why would anybody want to do that? Oh, gross. Show me your bloops. The quad bubble. We've done it. There you go. That may actually work. Yeah, Vaughn, no down stab yet. Consider. All right. Hey, Cheese, have you been here for this? Have you been here for this? You can do it. Dump up the gem. Dump it up. Backward squat. Looks like he poops the gem up in the air. Ah, stinker. Wow. Hey-o, 28 months. That's almost a year. Thank you for being so much joy and dumb on the to my life and for making me your queen. Wow, boobs pooped. Seems like if you were in the dark, you wouldn't see the D coming, but down. What in the hell just happened there? Banned some people from his chat and has never stepped foot back in my chat again. So I don't want to add to the awkwardness of a situation, so I'm probably not going to raid money. I have no reason not to, but it's just, it puts me in a weird position, so I'm just going to completely not be part of the drama. Mommy, the bearded man on Twitch wants me to meet him in a hotel and play games. Clean entry. So I have to go later with a clean entry because I'm a few frames later getting into the door. Grinds. Good morning. Archimedes is Arno. Warlord Zen. Duck job is gross. Wrong. What up, chat? Oh, sorry. Oh, chat. Oh, yeah. Get it back again, chat. Oh, you do it. I didn't have them reset. My bad. Get it, Shadow. You can do it.
Claw is our master.
We got one gold wolf.
Have been chosen.
No, personally, that's a bit gross. Very gross. I'm not G, huh? There you go, Chad! That's what I'm talking about. So I put some time into it this morning trying to figure out why my copy or my computer won't play Solo Joe. Really weird. But I still can't get Solo Joe to play on my computer. So, because people were talking about it at the end of the stream yesterday, and I thought that'd be kind of cool actually to go through that game together, see who can get to the end faster. Morning, Sandman. Grand Designs. Let's spend 0. No life. Morning, everybody. Uno más. Someday this will work. Thanks, Multibot. Didn't it work this morning already? Warlord Zen? Dos más. They played your sound, didn't it? Price mas. Oh, gotcha. That's what it was. Yeah. Yeah, bunch of gross typing. That's too bad. But we can blame Multibot for that, for sure. Definitely Multibot's fault. Coffee. That's the first hit. First mistake.
Is Stevie awake yet? Receive Stephen.
Good luck, No Life. A hard day to be Stevie, I know that. Hard day to be Stevie. It's good timing to do, though, this morning like that. Also, aren't Stevie's kicks a bit loud? I feel like Stevie overall is a bit loud. Machine gun's a bit loud too. All right, once you're done, I'm gonna adjust those sounds. let you score your points here. What's up, Game
How much did they
Breaker?
pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
All right, don't play again because I'm gonna drop the. Rygar punch out. Huh? Find out where those are. What's up, Romeo? And we'll put Warlord Zens in there too. Just to have them frick off them. I think it does. All right, sounds even.
Anybody see Richie?
Fuck you.
Those are all right. So that stinks because the sounds are. Is it this sound for punch? No.
What in the wide world of butts?
There'll never be another lady as classy and sassy as sassy.
That's weird. Games. We use that punch for anything else? I guess I'll have to go in. Here, watch. You can join me. Join me in artsy fartsy fun time.
Oh, everybody, look at my fancy butthole.
You guys will have to wait for the wolf owl. We're looking at something quick. So, what's up, Courtney? Courtney, sassy. How you doing? How are you today? Wolves. Doves? Oh, Steven's in here with the doves stuff. Maybe that's the sounds it's in. Dove sound. Yeah, here we go. Stevie kick. So it's just in sound, audio, kick. This one is shot, sound, audio, shot. These may not even be in the right spots. We fixing the sounders. Shut up, Sassy. You and your sounders. Get out of town. My days, Mom.
Double, 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 dingle.
I bet you it's in wherever I'm keeping the Dove stuff here. Yeah. Yeah. Duck. Well, that's the wrong. Okay, it's not there. I've got to have one that's for Stevie. Because where's all the Stevie sounds that I put in there? You know what I mean? Excuse me. Well, this is not what I wanted to do this morning. Here. All right, so there's a whole folder I'm missing. That's right. Now we can bring this up. Well, that's not even the right freaking ones. That's just the Steven Seagal stuff. Well, change my mind. We were going to adjust audio. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Sit here and do that crap. I gotta find out where those sounds are, and I'm not looking right now.
I have been chosen.
No, the rock climbing game did not work, Jodosh.
Why don't you get me a cup of coffee?
Who the hell is it?
Cafe latte.
What the
Twist
fuck?
of lemon.
Chief, what the fuck is this?
Sweet love.
Why does everything seem so loud? I'm turning it down. No, it is not working, Warlord Son. I couldn't find where sounds are. When I moved my PC, everything just broke. I had to tear the PC apart and put in a new graphics card. No. What did I change? I changed the motherboard and the CPU. Bye, Warlord Zen. But now the gameplay volume is too. I'm really mad. Someone do, what sound was really quiet yesterday? Oh, Sassy, keep going. Put the emote in.
Another one bit for slack, and another one bit. Hot salty nutsack. I got a hot salty nutsack here.
That seems plenty loud to me. But it seems like the gameplay's not loud enough now. So if I boost the gameplay, doing that. Did you guys record it? Courtney? Courtney, have you done your job? Courtney probably hasn't done her job yet. We're trying to have friendship. You're ruining it, Courtney. You sent the file in the Discord? Okay. It's an artsy fartsy fun time. Not where it's supposed to be. You're sassy. Can't tell the difference between art and sound. Nah. I'm going 15 tries to get 10 wins. Probably more than that. Double dingle, you're up 13 pounds? What? How high is your happiness up, though? Is your happiness up? I'm at, I'm all-time high, I bet. Oh, currently on a bulk, gotcha. After that lean run, you have to be pounding food. Yeah, if he's bulking, for sure. Courtney's been bulking for 15 years. So I found out something interesting. I was doing some research on here. So I have this thing where this goes along with eating food. I'm trying to cut a little bit of weight so I can rock climb a little bit better. And I've done all sorts of experimenting with diets and stuff like that. More of that was experimentation just for fun, because I don't really care too much. I'm not super overweight. I'm healthy. I'm active. You know, all of blood pressure, everything's, I'm a pretty healthy person. I do like to drink beer, and I probably drink a little bit more beer than I should. But I was looking into the cause of one thing. And there's some science behind what happens and why it happens. But when I eat, it's kind of like drinking. Some people, when they drink, as soon as they have one beer, it's like they open the floodgates, and then it's just, well, it's all over from there. I have a similar thing when it comes to food. Once I eat, I feel like I feel like I just don't want to stop. Now, I'm pretty good at knowing when I'm hungry, and I know for sure when I'm done eating, I'm not hungry anymore. I just want to eat. And it's about the satisfaction of eating, not so much that my body's sending signals saying you're hungry, you need to eat. Anyways, I don't want to get too far into this because I went on a tangent yesterday, just kind of researching and stuff. But one of the things is your body is so tuned to habits. When I was a kid, we'd always wake up in the morning on the farm and do chores, and we didn't eat breakfast until like 10 o'clock. So I'm not a big breakfast person. Well, now with the stream, the last 6 or 7 years, I wake up, I don't eat breakfast, I stream. The first meal I eat is at like 2 o'clock. And it's not that big of a deal because I don't tend to be too hungry until Weevil O'Doom comes in here and starts talking about food. And then I get hungry. But I've got into this habit of when the stream is done, I go in and I eat. Like I kind of just, that's my first meal of the day, and I tend to overeat there because I eat, and even though I'm full, I just really want to eat more. Can't confirm, Slack only has coffee in the morning. So I was looking into why, and it's a habit forming thing, but it's also just in the way that people's appetites work. Some people's appetites are different. Some people like multiple tiny meals throughout the day. Some people that are more like me, when you start eating, your body turns on the it's time to eat mode, and you just kind of have a hard time stopping that. It also doesn't help that food is really good. Some people really like all foods. I'm one of those people. So I get high satisfaction out of all foods. I'm not a person that says, well, I don't really like this, or I'm not a picky eater. So when I eat, that satisfaction level is really high. I'm getting to the point. So one of the things people say helps is having a signal in your mind that you develop a habit of this is when food is done. So you eat, and then you're like, okay, I'm full. My stomach feels full, but I still want to eat. You do something else, another thing that says now food is done. You brush your teeth. You get up and go for a walk. You have a cup of tea, a cup of coffee. Something that signals your body, and your body can recognize as now we're done eating. We're not done eating and we're just going to cut off all sensations. We're going to give a different sensation for when you were done eating. And I think what I'm going to do is use beer. It sounds kind of crazy, but not having a beer during the meal, and then after the meal giving yourself one beer, I think could be a, is it sensational, Sassy? I think it could be a trigger. My body goes, all right, I ate, now dessert. And for me, dessert beer is not like it has to be a dessert beer, but like having beer as a dessert works for me because I value beer or bitters or food like that more than I do sweets. I'm not a sugar person. The other thing is I tend to drink too much because I try not to drink. So I'll say, I've been having too many beers lately. I'm just not going to have any beer. And it's that, then all of a sudden get you some. Then all of a sudden I haven't had beer in a long time and I have 12. We'll have a movie night and I'll have way, way too many beers. And I think some of that has to do with when you deprive yourself of something that you really like, eventually you lose that battle and you go all in. If I give myself a beer a day, that's my time to drink a beer. I give my beer every day. So I don't know, it's a interesting thought. Did you see the 99 pack of PBRs? I've seen those before. They've never been around me though. Deprivation leads to binging. Yeah, exactly. So I figure about a beer a day. So I've done this with my buddy Lucky before, but I'm going to propose it for anybody that is interested in the chat. Lucky and I do fat bets, and with the goal of losing weight. It's oftentimes it's not like a goal of losing a ton of weight, but the goal is to lose some weight. If anybody wants to, I would be willing to do a community fat bet for anybody that's interested. Let me know, and I can talk about the rules. One where we try to gain weight. That's true. Yeah, same Lucky I try to kill on a yearly hike. Correct, that Lucky. That Lucky has got a mental power that is unmatched. I don't think I've ever met anybody that is more mentally strong than that man is. He's never lost a fat bet, not once. He makes these when he was working at the newspaper, he would make these fat bets with people in the office just to take money off of them. You're on his will, or are we idly trying to kill him? I don't imagine I'm in Lucky's will, and I'm not trying to kill him. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to kill me, especially like a couple years ago, that desert hike where I got heat stroke and almost died. Yeah, that was his fault. So it's both. I think in the end, we're kind of trying to kill each other. I never hit him in the head with a rock. Hugging people who are fluffy. Julie Cat, good morning. How are you? How you been? Welcome. One more. Warlord said, have you been keeping track? I don't know how many it's been. No. He didn't get hit in the head with a rock. It's different when you fall and hit your head into the rock. He didn't get hit in the head with a rock. That rock got hit in its rock with his head. Say it right.
What's happening?
We gotta go. Water being pulled out like that's a tsunami.
I am not doing a no breaking eye contact hug with anybody. You guys can go ahead and do it, but it makes it, my soul is awkward feeling. All right, that's 10. So I had 3 hits and 10 wins, so it took 13 tries. That's actually really good. I don't think I can do it without laughing. I know, and then if you're laughing, you're like face air right in the other person's face. You're going to be blowing your laugh air into the person's face. I don't want to do that. Jagar says, I really need to cut about 35 to 40 pounds. We don't do that much in the fat bets. The fat bet would be probably 10 weeks, 10 pounds. Shadow, laugh air is super gross. Morning, Blue Devil. That's the way that the fat bets normally work for... There it is. Great. For Lucky and I. But what's the consequence of losing? It's $10. So the idea, it depends on how many people are in the fat bet, but the first Friday, so we choose a Friday. Friday is the day that you weigh in. You must weigh in the same, it's okay, let me be very clear. These are Lucky's rules, and they are, they're not interchangeable. You can't, they are his rules. They don't always make sense, but they are his rules. You weigh in on a Friday. That is the first weigh-in. It must be at the same time of day. It's in the morning before noon. That is your weigh-in. It needs to be the same scale and in the same manner. If you want to be naked, you want to be in your skivvies, you want to be clothed, you need to wear the same clothes. The idea is consistency there. So it needs to be that scale in the same way at Friday morning. That's your weigh-in. So on the first Friday, you get your initial weight. The next Friday, you have to weigh in before noon on the next Friday, and you must be 1 pound lighter. If you're not 1 pound lighter, you lose, and you don't make weight, and you owe anybody else that did make weight $10. And it continues. So let's say your starting weight was 200 pounds. On the week 1 weigh-in, you need to be 199. If you're not, then you owe everybody $10. On week number 2, you don't need to lose that initial pound. You need to be 198. So you can lose a week, meaning you don't make weight 1 week, but that means you have to make it up the next week. So you can fall behind and be in a lot of trouble. And every week you need to be 1 pound less up until, so if you start at 200 pounds, the final Friday you need to weigh 190 or less. If you fall behind, you're going to owe everybody $10 every week that you're behind. What if you're 197? Then you're underweight, that's fine. You just need to be below. So you can actually write it out on a piece of paper, weigh in 200, week 1, 199, 198, and as long as you are below that, you win. And you can't bank it. So for example, if on week 2, you are 5 pounds less, that doesn't mean that you have now qualified week 3, week 4. It has to be the weight that you are that morning on the Friday. So Raspidal, you're in if there's not that many people. What if you are more than 1 pound? You can be more than 1 pound under, that's fine. As someone who is 190 at 6 foot, I'm built like Henry Cavill's Superman, but 17 years older. Yeah, like $10 a week is fine for a one-on-one bet, but $10 for 5 people. So yeah, Raspidal, and we would decide if people wanted to do it. We could just do one-on-ones. Maybe no one else wants to do it, and it's just you and me, and that would be fine. If it's just you, me, and Jagard, that's a pretty easy thing too. And the idea, the money is what makes you reconsider, because you miss a week. Like if it's the 3 of us, you miss a week and we don't, you're down $20 that week, and you're behind, meaning you better catch up the next week or you're down more, you know. I'm not getting into a fat bet until I'll just eat pizza every day and pay the $10. Like, have fun being miserable losers. Broadcasting is about ready to get crazy. Oh yeah, double dingle. It's not that much. I mean, if you can stick to a diet, it's not hard to lose a pound in a week. What's a pound? Like 3,500 calories. That's only a 500 calorie deficit. Shebang says I'm down 35 pounds in the last year. Fan-freaking-tastic. Congratulations. Can I preemptively just win this? Nope. Nope. But GG's on that for sure. Best time for fat bet is now, so you're lean for swimsuit season. That works fine. Actually, now is a good time. Actually, the best time would have been a month ago or 2 months ago to start, right after New Year's. One of the reasons why I think that New Year's resolutions work so well is because it's after the holidays and the temptation is gone. Temptation during the holidays is hoard. Boop, boop. Brother's down 20 pounds in 3 weeks. Are you really? Fuck yeah. It's because you haven't been drinking any beer, man. You haven't even been drinking any beer. That's cheating. It's not cheating. It's the smart thing to do. But I want to develop a diet that allows me a beer a day. I feel like Slack will beat the game this week, but I can't stay. Where are you going, Dihacks? Why can't you stick around? A beer is like 200 to 300 calories, depending. I know. But like I said, I fast well, Double Dingle. Meaning I can do very well in a fasted state. It's when I start eating that makes it difficult for me to stop eating. So I need a trigger that tells me it's time to stop eating. And a beer would be a great trigger. So you eat your meal, have a beer, and it's like, all right, now I'm done. That's what triggers that. And then my problem is I cut beer out, but on the weekends I drink 15. Well, that's more than one a day. So if I can keep it to one a day, my calories will actually still be less. Everything in moderation. What's up, Ugly Owl? How you doing, bud? Ugly Owl, I saw your thumbnail. Does everybody see? Everyone check out Ugly Owl's thumbnail. He went over to the dark side. You know what you did. You know what you did. Oh. I'm going to let him admit it himself. You know what you did. Secret weight loss rowing machine. Whoop! Hi, how are you? I'm deep in the mind control machine. You did the thing, the unspeakable. If you can't beat it, no, I'm not judging in any way, dude. I mean, my thumbnails and stuff very, very much are made based off of what I think will work. You're right. I just refuse. That's the one thing I refuse. I'm not as handsome, though. I'm not as handsy. Raspinall seems like he's very confident that he'll be able to keep up. Just so you know, Raspinall, I'm undefeated in fat bets. I'm undefeated. Oh, I still have my boomerang out. Speaking of thumbnails and whatnot, Slackender, can I get a profile pic for my shats? I put one in the artsy fartsy a few days ago. Okay. We may today, depending on how runs go, we may be doing some of that stuff. The sister of the traveling scissors have an idea for a troll in a new game. The Sisterhood of the Traveling Sisters do. And, yeah, I just came up with that, girls. It's great. Hey, got it, Sassy? Lock that in. You better get the website. Meaning I will potentially doing some of that stuff. You said Lucky always wins the fat bet. No, I said Lucky has never lost one, and I said that I have never lost one. Both true. Losing means you don't make weight, and you have to pay the other person money. I've never had to give Lucky money. He's never had to give me money. The fat bet ends based off of the goal. The fat bet is in weeks is decided at the beginning. So at the beginning, you say, we are going for X amount of weeks, and then the bet is off. We've always tied. Was it the movie where Uma Thurman wore jeans and had gigantic thumbs? Does she not always have gigantic thumbs? Maybe it's, Sassy, maybe it is the Scissorhood of the Traveling Sisters. What was the last one? The last one was I wouldn't change a thing. Talking about the stream. I freaking love what I do, and I would never change this for the world. I will do this until I'm old and gray if I can. I would not change a thing. But the character had giant thumbs. Hyde sounds like a double loss to me. Not. You lose when you lose money. I love the Scissorhood of the Traveling Plants. That's nice. Sassy joins Instagram. Norp. Nerp. Scooby-Doo. Mm-hmm. Just isn't good. It's all good, Sassy. Courtney. It's all good, Courtney. I said Courtney. I knew who it was. I see names. I read words. Frickin' jerks with the same word, jerks. Colored, same jerks. Sassy. Shot. I tell you what, if this stream did anything right, if there's anything good that was to ever come out of this stream, it's not world records, it's not strategies, it's not no damage this, no damage that. It was bringing the Scissorhood together. Greatest thing the stream ever did. All right, that's enough of that. I need to grab a coffee, and I'll be right back. We're gonna get a run. He is funny. He is smart. He's got a great sense of humor that I can appreciate because we almost have no borders for our humor. And he also, one more. Why is Matt D so great? He also is an extreme supporter of me and my stream. And he's a great sport. We throw mean things at Matt D all the time. Matt D is not, he does not deserve that in any way. He does it because he plays a persona on the stream. And he's just a good sport. Matt D. Winner. Chris. I always say Chris H. Games. Chris, yeah, okay.
You want me to yell it or you want me to sing it? Like opera style.
Do an opera style, just one verse.
Happy birthday, dear Chris. Happy birthday to you.
Nailed it, honey. Up top. Well done.
Right.
So now I've done that enough times. After the scary platforms, we are going to walk into the lake. You walked into the lake a lot learning this game. I can only imagine. Big boobs. She had big boobs. I jumped. Watch it back. You can hear my finger hit the button. I jumped. I landed, hit the button. I must have hit the button right before I landed. I think you was speed. I think you was speed too. Asmer slack, yeah. That's slack with Asmer. Oh, that's asthma. Polyhead, good morning. No ordering in that, but look what number 27 is. Z1. We've got Z1, and on one side, it makes perfect sense to be Donkey Kong Classic, and on the other side, why wouldn't we have Contra?
Everybody on? Good.
Great! Grand! Wonderful! No yelling on the bus!
Let's go.
Banana? Russian. I've got it. Someone Russian is gonna slip on a banana peel and break their neck.
Ladies and gentlemen, Batman on the NES beaten without taking any damage. Do, 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 be, do. You were like, Courtney, you need to meet Sassy. Yeah. And then she disappeared because she had to do real life. This is so stupid. Oh, so dumb. Real life is the worst. Sassy. I forgot about that. How are you feeling about today? You know, that's probably the thing that lacks the most in the shit. All of the names are deleted. I don't understand. Doesn't matter. This card just doesn't hold names. That's probably the thing that I'm lacking the most in these is confidence. I don't ever really feel good and confident in runs. Now, I will say that I'm getting better at those fights and stuff, and the runs are better. I am definitely improving. But for some reason, I just don't have that, like, I feel like today's the day. And in fact, when you guys are like, it's going to be this, I have doubt. I have doubt. We need a 1 to 10, with 10 being sure. 3. I don't know if I can affect that, but I don't have a lot of confidence going into these playthroughs. Can you come over and help me rebuild this house? Your house? Sassy, I would absolutely love to visit you guys and help Nintendo fix things if things need to be fixed. It's like on the top of the list of things that I would like to do with my life. Yay, see you soon. I taught him how to... Hey! I feel like he's handy. Oh, maybe he's handsy. You know what I mean? What needs fixed? Because I am handy. Like, I can do anything. I have yet to find something in a house that I haven't or can't fix. My house is proof of that. Because a lot of shit are broken. I'm actually serious though, Sassy. Like, if you guys want stuff done and don't want to pay somebody to do it, and we can somehow arrange a trip where me and the dorky one can do it, yes, please. Cracked plaster that scares me. That's probably one of the areas in which I am the worst at. Ah! Like plaster and drywall. Only if Owl supervises. I would imagine that between the two of us, we get some shit done. Get exploded, loser. All right, first run of the day. Let's go. When is the time? Oh man, we should talk about it, Sassy. Clock it. Clock me. Clock me. Yes. Get over there with your buddy. What's up, Gary? Gary, what did you just send me? You just sent me something. Did I respond? I feel like I was. Oh, did I? So, Gary, I apologize from the hip. Sometimes I read stuff, I think of my response, and then something happens. Did I not respond? I can't even remember off the top what it was about. But now I feel bad. I do that all the time, and I want to not do that anymore. I did it again. I literally read that, thought of my response, and did not respond. What are you building, Gary? The damageless.net. What are you building? So, I can't remember which replay. I mean, I don't remember what I was talking about on the replay, but we have talked for years about finding a spot for flawless challenges of the NES games for people to post their things. FlawlessNES, we have that one. Damageless was something. But you say in that message that you have been making something for challenges and whatnot. What's up, Teeny? How are we doing this morning, Teeny? Oh, I can't get the coin, can I? All right, I'm going to be $5 short. Are you saying, Fluffy Ponies, call the website and Clunk? And Clunk. It's actually kind of a fun idea. And everybody has to end their playthrough with and Clunk. Mainly because, Gary, I don't have time to set anything up. So the reason why none of this has ever happened is because I never have time. But if there was people that were passionate about doing stuff that did have time, I would love to work with people that wanted to get something set up, help in as many ways as I could, from design or advertising or whatever. But I don't have the time currently to work on a project like that. Nor do I have the skill set. I'm not a web designer. These bats are getting super frisky. Oh, there it is. There's the wall I was looking for. not come from hit lists. I remember you talking about that, but most of just ask people's opinion on damages blindfolded deathless. Okay, so you have a website up now, but it is not live yet. What is your thoughts on the website? Which way are you leaning? Are you leaning on anybody can submit? Are you leaning on, is it competitive in some way? How are you verifying things? Just a little bit more information. Because I think a lot of that, I think that is important. One of the things that I don't know if you can do and have it become a website people want to use unless people are getting something out of it. No one's going to upload their runs or anything to a website. That's why websites like speedrun.com that have a leaderboard, they get themselves on a leaderboard. That's their reason. Or websites like Twin Galaxies, they get a world record. Things like that. People feel the necessity for giant clocks. Got them. Ooh, just in time. Feel the necessity to get something out of it. If it's just a post, Gary, then people are just going to use YouTube. They're not going to go and put it on a website unless they are getting something out of it. Unless the website is either, like I said, competitive or it has a scoring system. So you could say, from the hip, you could say that each run, if it's submitted and verified, has a value, and they can look up their standings on the website. That's why things like retro achievements work, because there is this progression and people can boast and say, I have this score on retro achievements. A lot of it is personal growth. A lot of it is they're not trying to compete with other people. They're just seeing how many they can do. So even if you keep track of it and it's just like, here's the person that's done the most flawless runs, and they can just say, well, I've done 2, now I've done 3, and they get to watch that number grow. I think that that's a lot more important than it may seem. As far as a website, making something that people want to use. I don't normally shoot there. I thought I was in the next room. You're going to have me replay Z1 one of these days. Beanie, do it today. Do it today. No better day than today. Play Nintendo. Oh my gosh. Almost got hit by the minor. I almost got hit in the minor leagues.
The Black Knight always triumphs! Haven't you?
Here's a shout out again back to this conversation that Gary and I are talking about. If you have ever reached out to me, and this is something that I need to have it, and I did not respond, reach out again. I have never not responded to somebody because I didn't want to. Not in my personality. You could ask a bunch of people. I've had calls with people about random stuff. I've helped out people as much as I can when it comes to either speedrunning or live streaming and stuff. I really love meeting and talking to people. If you ask me a question and I did not respond, it is because I think I responded, or it's because I've forgotten, or it's something there. Please reach out again. What is my edge against just being YouTubed? I've thought about scoring 2, but that is possibly late. Don't worry about it. Look like leaderboards. I know some people like to speedrun challenges and some people don't. Some people care about getting first, others don't. The best differentiating thing I have is badges and standings, which show a catalog of where the runner is in any specific. Okay. That's strong. Gary, you could have badges for a game, so you take a game and it's no death, you get a no death badge. No damage, you get a no damage badge. No hit, you get a no hit badge. Flawless, you get a flawless badge. You could do some stuff like that. I can access the website without it being up. I don't know website. In Discord and never got a response. Bullshit. Going back. Hey man, I'm going back. I don't see nothing. Oh, here it is. I'm not selling any games, Sandman. I'm not selling any games. I don't even know what you're talking about. Hey man, I don't even know what you're talking about. That question doesn't even make sense. It makes sense with your questions, Sandman. Makes sense. Where am I at? I just got money. Oh, I'm going to get... Yeah, see, I'm $5 short. I'm more than $5 short. I'm not selling any games. I don't know where Sandman gets this idea that I'm selling games. Oh, it's up, but I haven't given people the ability to submit games. Okay. So, Gary, you're talking about... one thing that I would hesitate doing, and it could just be an opinion of mine, so take it as you will. I think it would do better as a specific, meaning don't do speed runs and high scores and this and that and this and that. Don't try to bring in. You need to niche it. I think, and maybe I'm wrong on that, but I feel like it would be better about niching it rather than trying to be a site for everything. I was thinking of doing a trade of NES games that you had extra of. Sandman, I don't believe that. I think you're lying. You just wrote that message, and you're trying to make it sound like I don't answer messages. I don't know how you edited the date to be like 2 years ago, though. That was tricky. That's tricky. You must be a coder. You must be some kind of coding wizard to be able to edit the message to make it seem old. Like I haven't responded to it in years. Be careful, everyone. Sandman is a hacker. He'll hack your stuff. Make it look older than it is. Good at that. He's got that white out where he can change numbers on important documents. I about guarantee he has a fake license or whatever, you know, like the kids have. Fake ID. I've got a few extra copies of games if you want to fill in your collection. And man, get you some. Show me your bloobs. Look at those things. Beautiful side-by-side bloobies. Great. Doesn't get any better than that. Plows are out again. We're getting stupid snow again. Stupid snow. Not very proud of you enemies being such jerks. I do need the meat. I'll be back for the meat. But like I said, I am a little bit low on the old, a little bit low on the funds. I haven't had, I mean, coin drops have been terrible. I need 80 coins when I leave Palace 2 here. I think my problem is pacing, comparing Lord of the Rings to Peter Jackson's. It's one movie, right, Romeo? I don't know the King Kong, but isn't it just one movie? Your pacing is definitely going to be different in a trilogy that's building something that is literally huge. The amount of people and places and things to know. That I'm gonna run out of freaking money this run. I am torn between drawing and what's allowed because what I'm afraid of is denying someone's validation on a challenge they made, but at the same time being that open-ended means anything can be there. I had a friend do damageless voice commands only for Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, so here's the thing, and that's something that, Gary, that's great if you want to undertake that. You'll lose the credibility when it's not when it doesn't have a definable thing, in my opinion, you can't allow everything. You need to do one thing and do it well.
The movie
instead of
order
doing
goes Romeo
everything
and
doing
Juliet.
it all kinda
Romeo is
half-assed
bleeding.
and no one
The
really
Fast and the
knows
Furious
what is
3.
what.
Tokyo
Choose your
Drift.
rules,
Romeo
make it
must
the
die.
rules, and then people do their things based off of the rules. That's my opinion. And it may not be what you're going for. But I feel like it is a very common thing. People try to do too much, and it gets. I talk about speedrun.com being watered down. It's watered down because you just create a new category. Oh no, I don't like. Yes. You just create a new category and a new thing, and everybody gets their own record. And oh, he could do a no damage thing of this because he just changes it to be where he does it while he's doing it one-handed, or he does it while that. It just becomes so unfollowable, unfollowable when people are trying to figure out what it is all about. When they're but you can do it this way. But what does that mean? You have to hyper focus so that you can do that one thing that the site is going to be, and you do it good. With speedrunning, it is speedrun.com, not for everybody, but for me, has completely lost its value. I've never not got enough money in this route, but I'm gonna be short on money here. And it's because I only lost $5. But I need 15 coins. I normally have over 100 here. We'll see. You can get a lot here. Not enough.
For me?
Just because there are so many empty leaderboards. But also, Gary, where is your focus? Is your focus the people doing the runs, or is your focus this being a website that could drive traffic because casual people are like, oh, I want to go to that. Some people go to speedrun.com because they want to see what the fastest run of something is. So you could actually, and that's where I was leaning towards. The idea behind the website that I was thinking of would be, this is where people go to submit the awesome things that they have done. But what we're trying to do is show the world the awesome things. We're not trying to create a database or a competition amongst the people. So Gary, in that case, you don't do a scoring system. You don't do anything. There's none of that. The thing that the person gains is they gain whatever you do to show the world this thing, which means you need to have that website broadcasting that in the right places. And that's something that I don't know anything about. Like, in that busy room, would bombing help reduce risk? What room are you talking about? All right, I need 4 coins, and I'm not going to get them. So I don't know what to do. Wait, no, I should get a 5 coin in here. Oh, that's not a 5 coin. Because there should be a 10th kill here somewhere. Right? No. The bomb was the 10th kill. Oh, crap, bombs. Yes. No. I'm 1 short. But what if we did this? I should get 10 here somewhere, right? Aha! And this room's dead. So, Gary, that's going to be weird. So, you're talking a lot of the work for the website is reaching out to podcasts and different ways of getting those runs and getting those things out into public through social media and like you need to be able to offer something. I think that was my my thought, because I'm not a competitive person. I'm not an extremely competitive person. So for me, the benefit of it was taking people that nobody knows about and taking these challenges and these things that people don't know about and somehow trying to get these people recognition through the website. I'm not extremely competitive. You're more competitive than I am. I'm less competitive than you are, Sassy. If we're talking about a competition on who is the more competition, you are that one. He pushed me up the Dance Revolution machine. How about the score you got on that game because axes? Thought the game froze. You thought the stream froze, didn't you? It didn't. That was me. Actually thought about taking a few first runs in Cuphead for the same reason. That's the problem is right now, there's a little bit of that what's the point? Everything is so congested. He's being competitive about not being competitive. I am the least competitive when it comes to not being competitive. Everyone knows that. But where's the spawns here? Who's in my way? Ugh. Excuse me. It's a really interesting thing because I think that that is the value that people want. Gary, that's the value that people want the most. The thing that people want doing these challenges and stuff the most is that people see that they do the challenges. If you could somehow offer the exposure and the credit, the credibility that these people deserve for doing these awesome things, you've won. you're offering something that nobody else is doing because you're not getting it on Twin Galaxies. Nobody goes to Twin Galaxies to watch a playthrough. Speedrun.com is doing it a little bit, but the website's broken. There's so much garbage in the website that, not garbage as in it's bad, but like the way that you have to try to navigate the website is terrible. So if you could offer a website that allows people to say, look at this awesome thing that I did, and people that are casual players of video games come to look at it, you have won. That I believe is like the greatest thing that you could offer, because no one has found a good way of offering that. This is the least amount of money I've ever gotten this game. I'm going to be so low. Absolutely, Gary. I mean, that's the idea, is just to have a conversation about it. But the idea of let's pick one thing and be really good at it, I mean, I think that really holds weight.
Are you sure he's got one? Oh yes, it's very nice,
And then the ease of it. Like Arno says, Twin Galaxies is incredibly annoying. But again, you go to Twin Galaxies. I went to Twin Galaxies so that I could verify my run. Their website exists because they are the credible site, which, no, but that's what people think. In the end, when we do these things, in the end, it is for gaming community, right? It's for the people that like playing video games. And they are way outside of the niche of speedrunning and challenge runs and Twitch. And it's the bubble like this. We're talking casual gamers. Go to a video game convention. Go to a video game convention that's got Midwest, that's got 30 or 40,000 people. Those people are not hanging out on Twitch. Some of them maybe. They know of Twitch maybe. Those people aren't going through and looking for the updated runs on Twin Galaxies. No, those are people that love playing video games and would like to see these cool things. They just don't know where to go to get them or whatever. That was what the value in the offering would be, is how can you connect with the 40,000 people that are at a video game convention that want to buy a copy of their favorite game and put it on their shelf and display it because they're video game nerds and they really enjoy video games, whether it's retro or modern, but there's no good way for them to peruse fun things. YouTube is probably the best. If you go to I've been to dozens of these conventions, and I've had booths at the conventions. I've sold things. I've had one last year at Midwest that was just for me in the live stream. The thing that they all share is they do watch YouTube. YouTube is probably the most directly connected source for those we call them casual gamers, the gamers that do it for the fun of it. So the way to connect with them and the most it is YouTube, but it's also they still do print media. There's Old School Gamer Magazine. There's these different avenues to get to. A lot of them are older. They're not in the new generation. None of them are on Reddit or speedrun.com or Twitch. How do you connect to those people is the problem that I think needs solved. Yeah, Gary, Twin Galaxies is really bad. You have to, bad as I think it's an odd way to do it. You have to verify runs to submit runs. So there's people that know nothing about the game that you're playing that are trying to verify your run just so they can get points to submit their own. Not very good. Oh, got to do the pirouette. Door is locked at the top of the screen. Out and back in. And the door is unlocked due to the way that the game is programmed. It's a cool little trick. Try it out yourself. In these runs, don't want to take advantage of little tricks and glitches like that. I'm doing more of a traditional playthrough. So I will be collecting the key that I would have used to open that door so that I didn't benefit from that glitch in any way. Hadn't thought about going to conventions. That's the audience. Gary, if you think about the amount of people that travel, the amount of people that like watch retro on Twitch, go to retro category on Twitch. At any point in time, you're going to see 5,000 people watching Twitch retro. If you think about the people that, you're talking 40,000 people at Midwest each day, and that's just one section of the country. The amount of casual viewers and enjoyer of video games is so much greater than the niches that we have in speedrunning and high score and challenge running. The runners, the people that do the things, you see the whole of it, it's very tiny. The people that enjoy games and would enjoy a sneak peek into that is massive. Massive. Those people would love to see a playthrough of No Damage. One of my problems with No Damages is no one knows that I do them. That's why I'm trying to go to conventions and things like that. I'm not looking to get more No Damage runners to watch my No Damage runs because we're a small group. Teeny says, I have been watching YouTube for many years. And YouTube has just got such a bigger base of people watching it than Twitch. I'm getting some coins, which is really nice. I really need some coins. Anyways, those are some of my thoughts. And Gary, we could have a longer conversation sometime. That's the thing, is I really had this response. I wanted to respond to that message. I completely forgot. I couldn't even tell you how long ago you wrote that. That was close. That's perfect. From the hip. I normally don't kill these skeletons. I reset the room and then leave, but I'm going to kill them because I could really use the coins. I mean, I did get the bow. Another 5. That's good. I think I made up the coins that I need. I've got the bow and the shield. I guess all I need now is 100 for the meat. So I'm good. I'm good now. Not so tricky now, are you, dragon? We leave him alive. He tells the tale of our greatness. I think one of the hardest game I ever played was Friday the 13th. That game is rough, but Taco Loco, once you understand how it works, it becomes so fun. It becomes so fun. 1, 2, and 3. Just wanted a place for people to share their achievements that wasn't as rigged as Hitless, and something easy to understand. That's why I liked Damageless. It is very easy to understand in like any game. But it does, Gary, I think we were talking about it the other day. It does narrow the path that you can take. It does not... when you do Damageless, like you can't do sports games or anything like that. So, but the thing is are people going to want to watch those? Again, you're trying to create, I think the benefit is in creating something. Like I see a website where someone's like, I want to watch something. They don't even go to YouTube. They go to this website because this website shows them these things that they want to see. I think that's the connection. You have to try to make it where instead of turning on YouTube or turning on Twitch or they go here. And so a front page that's always showing something cool with interviews of runners or different things like that, like interviews of players. Like you want it to be, I like video games and here's a website that shows cool things. I don't know, but then it's like, well, then do you really want to just do Damageless, or do you do a website that just has a lot of cool things? I don't know. It's something that just needs to be I guess you really need to figure out what your goal is. What's the end goal? You get tens and tens of viewers. Like, is the end goal to create a website that can generate ad revenue? Do you want to have as much traffic as possible? Is that the end goal? And you start to really think about what you're trying to accomplish first. For me, when I was thinking about Flawless, the website, it was to give a place for my friends to put their runs, but also for exposure and traffic. I wanted to be able to generate, have it be a revenue stream. There's nothing wrong with that. Similar ideas. Okay. And that's a bit of a different take. Than what I'm not different as in, I mean, just different than what I was hoping to do with it. As a struggling Twitch streamer, I'm always thinking about different ways of adding revenue. For me, it was definitely something that I could try to monetize at some point. Oh, I normally go down that hole, which I'll just go down this hole then. Fine. Not making it, and that's an important distinction for you to have in the way that you create the weapon, in the way that you create it. Oh, I got caught on the door. That's where I got hit yesterday. I had a little pucker going on there. Blob top, bat bottom. What we're looking for here. Or is it bat top, blob bottom? Definitely not that. That's actually the right one if I run in there and blow the door. Yep, cranberry, we're on 8. One more reload here. Might as well get to been talking about being short on cash.
Joker's back in town.
What's up, Sloker?
Let the good times roll.
Not quite pressing out far enough. I'm in my own head right now. Sinisters. You just finish off with a knee there, you'll land on the ledge, and you can actually turn around and knee out, but it doesn't matter, you'll get to the door properly. Let me get it. Oh, there it is. Canada. Okay. Let's do this again. I so think that we're definitely gonna get P-Bag, Match K P-Bag. Got it. Highlander, do you ever go for big ones and small ones, none are the same. Back ones and front ones too. They're all so great. Hopefully we can get the hot drop. Hot drop, nice. There it is. Oh, see the smile on my. What? How am I right where I am right now? How am I there? How did I get here? What the hell just happened? I was looking at my coffee cup. I'm going down. That way this guy only takes one hit. What up, Ballsy? All right, guys, we can't get hit again if we want to get the sub 10. Triple kill! Pogo stick up the stairs. That's going to make this so much easier. I think this is the beginner route. Spawn them in. Boom. I jumped too high. Spawn them in. Jump over. 1, 2, 3. Jump and boom. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's $5. And then who makes the wolf howl there? Warlord Zen with a gift sub to Pain of Darkness. Pain of Darkness, welcome into the Slack Pack and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts. All subscribers to the channel get their own little bag of nuts that they get to have and to spread throughout channels on Twitch. Spread your nuts. So many things to remember. Uh-oh. It's so dumb. So dumb, so dumb, so dumb. Is that the clip of it? Yeah. I want to see if I could have done better. I had great warm. I did like 11 or I did like 10 out of 11 death funnels, and then 10 out of 13 fights. My practice this morning was amazing. And I go back for this coin and almost get hit there. All right, let's break it down. Get my first shot in. I've got a bubble coming this way. So I'm thinking about going forward here, but the bubble turns up, which means this bubble's coming up. It's not safe to go up because you've got a bubble here. The gap is down here. When this bubble comes up, the gap is below. So you're going to make the decision to go down. And look at that. As soon as I turn, this bubble turns into me. There's nothing I can do there. This is just a pattern that will hit you. Same as yesterday's mistake, a pattern that will hit you. Look at that. It's going up. I can't go here. I gotta go down. I even back up a half a tile to go down to give myself as much room as possible. Yesterday I said it. I was like, I'm not even mad at that mistake. I'm not mad at that mistake either. I didn't make a mistake. I did exactly what you should do in that scenario. That's the reason why the death funnel sucks. Sin Stubborn. I haven't heard that or seen that name in a long time. What's going on? Tad Ford, what's up? We will Doom. I just ripped a run. That's the second run that was ripped. The second run in a row ripped, just not, there's nothing I can do. And you look back at it and you're like, I did what I was supposed to do. I should have no reason to feel bad about that. But you know what that does? It makes me go, when the frick is this going to happen? My hands are cold. Like I didn't get coffee. I got hot water. It's too hot to drink. Yeah, thanks, Sassy. 3 nights sleep and he'll have a dream that answers exactly how you can get through that. I wish. Inspector, I wish I could have a breakthrough in this game. After 12,000 steps completed. Holy moly! Well, for me, it's only... Get out! For me, it's only 11 o'clock in the morning. The white whale strikes again. So I'm having serious thoughts on how I should approach this game. Right now, should I try more runs? I feel like I'm going to rush through it. That was a good run. Do I say that was our good run for the day and we move on? I feel like that's what we should do. I could give it another shot today. I've been giving each character name a shot. Actually, I don't even know if the character names are going to be there. Z2 was from a dream. No, I don't remember. I've had some things come to me in a dream. Flip a coin, and if you don't like the outcome, you know you want to do the other thing. That's kind of fun. Well, I know what I want to do. Every other game in the NES library sounds better than Zelda 1 at this point. You could start on an audio cue and frame perfect the entire game. It makes sense.
After the spanking, the oral sex.
Well, I could stay a bit longer.
I think the thing that I would like to do is I would like to get my confidence up somehow. This game is different than the other games because I don't have the confidence. And I don't know how to bring the confidence level up in the game either. So every run that I start, I'm like, well, just going to lose again. That's not a good way to think about it. Whoops. Well, that's stupid because I didn't get the spawn I wanted. Is that guy in a different spot now? Sure is. I'm not going to deal with that. Super early, I can just get the right spawn.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh? You yellow bastards! Come back here and take what's coming to you!
Yeah, this game has a culmination of crap. Early game reset, later game reset, and then you have to just keep your shit together after that reset. Like, I don't feel like you get a chance to get comfortable. Whoops. If the game, like if you had a reset 20 minutes in and then you had an hour more of a game, well, then you get your reset in and then you could get comfortable in it. This resets 40 minutes in. So when you're done, you're like, finally, I finally got past that spot, and then the pressure really kicks in. Paul, absolutely. Absolutely. Confidence is key. Confidence is key. And I'm not saying that it's not. I just don't know how to bring the confidence level back up. I've had so many runs, and I think that is it. I've had so many runs that have ripped doing nothing wrong.
Slack. You are just a big, hairy American winning machine, you know? You wake up in the morning and piss excellence. Make this game your fucking beach. We believe in you. Boobs poot.
Boobs poot. And I think that's what's bringing the confidence level down is I can't train these mistakes away. I'm doing exactly what I should be doing. I'm not making a mistake. I'm just doing it and getting... So it's not that I don't have confidence in myself. It's like, how many times am I going to have to play this damn game before things line up? Grand designs, we've already talked about. Nope. Not changing the route. The route is right. It's just right.
I'm French. Why do you think I have this
You're not gonna go through Palace 8 with a wooden sword. Even though you saying that makes me want to try it because I'm at that point. It's all of this time that I have to spend at the beginning. Like Grand Design's thing or thought is like, well, don't spend all this time at the beginning resetting the stuff that you know how to do. Oh, good, the clock is there. Spend the time resetting that one. Like, we could go directly to 8. You go directly to 8. Get through 8 with a wooden sword. I bet you to get to the boss in 8 with a wooden sword would take 20 minutes. I bet you it would take 20 minutes to get there. I joke her, I do not want to. 20 minutes is better than 40. But your chance of beating him with a wooden sword is finally someone got, yeah, they did. It was, I wouldn't change a thing. So many things are changing in the stream. Tony, I've done the fight with a wooden sword. Because really, the first head is no different. You. Did I change something for what? Stream went down? Oh, I didn't do that. My thought is I'd rather have a long game that's safe than a short one that's more dangerous. The problem is the length of the game. We're talking about adding another 20 minutes. So now you're going to do an hour and 40-minute playthrough of the game. And here's the difference. You said to do, I'd rather do a long game that is safe. And that's just not true. Just doing that early doesn't make the game safe. And that's, I think, the big difference in that, Grand Designs, is you're saying that, oh, we'll do it first and then the game would just be easy. It's not true. There's so many spots that you can still get hit. The game's never going to be... You can get hit anywhere. I just need to work through it. I just need to keep pushing through it. I need to look at that playthrough and say, I got all the way to 8. Easy. Never got hit by anything. And then I got bad RNG. Start over. Not my fault. Continue with the grind. Positive thinking is what's going to win this. And not letting it get to me. Forehead Gleok is hard to beat with a wood sword when you are allowed damage. Yes, much harder, not impossible. Grand Designs' idea holds some weight in getting that reset. It is the reset. We haven't got past it in a week. We've been playing for a week and haven't got past it. If we were doing it in the morning and that I was only doing that palace and I was only doing those things, we would get past it for sure. There goes that one. Here, just for shits and it doesn't hurt to practice. YouTube audio keeps cutting out. That's a YouTube thing. Barney, try to reset YouTube. I don't think it's mine. My audio seems to be working fine.
It's good.
I mean, we're talking about having bombs, so that's free. This room would just take longer. Free, but would take longer. This room, again, free, but would take longer. These rooms have safe spots. Now, the death funnel would be harder. This room becomes harder because you can't kill anything. So you would have to avoid. You're going to get through this less. Why not white sword for shits and giggles? Because now you're just adding. The whole idea, Renegade, to do it with a lesser sword is to do it faster. And by adding the white sword, you're not doing it. You're doing it a little faster, but you're not doing it faster. So I want to go sword wood. 20 minutes, reset. Minutes, reset. Very close. That's 3. Mm-hmm. Oh, I should have stayed up there. Oh. That's my fault. If you have the fire wand here, it does deliver multiple. Yeah, you can, but you have to be directly beside him, and it's never safe. And then you have to get the wand, which is in level 6. That's a good point, Grand Designs. If you have the white sword, you're going to be able to get here faster. Than just taking the wood sword here. Okay. Because that really changes things there. We're talking go directly to white sword and get bombs and collect enough money to grab But the thing is you need the shield. Don't you? I guess you don't need the shield. It would take us a little bit. We would have to do a little bit of a safer fight on the. Have fun, McMonkey. Han Solo, what's going on? Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Han Solo. It only takes 1 extra hit per head. The first head takes 2 hits, but that doesn't matter. First head normally takes 3 hits. Takes 5. No, it takes 6. Oh, I've got the... No, never mind. It's got the... I still have this sword. So 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these guys normally take 2, but they're going to take 3. But having 2 of them it basically that was my bad. Now that I've fought the fight, so the the first one taking 2 extra hits doesn't matter. So then you're really thinking that it's only 3 extra hits in the total fight, but the 1 extra hit on the second head doesn't really matter because it's only 2 extra hits. McMonkey, we're just feeling it. I had another run go all the way to the death funnel, and this happened. Perfect run, death funnel, enter the door, you know, bubble and zombie coming at you. I shot the orange guy, Bubble's coming up. This signals your brain, Bubble's coming up, zombie's there, go down. It turns at me as soon as I commit to going down. Like, this doesn't happen any different than this. There is, I just lost 40 minutes of my life right there. And we had one the day before, 40 minutes. This stage is just burning life. And if we're talking about going there with the blue sword, now what we're saying is if we go there with the blue sword, before anything else, I'm losing to Chompy less than that. I'll save a little time in 3, I'll save a little time in 4, I'll save a little time in 2, I'll save a little time everywhere. The overworld will be easier in spots. Can I still get hit afterwards? Yes, but the idea is I don't have that. So right now I have that reset glooming over me. So it's like, I don't feel confident because I'm playing the game and it's just going to take it from me. Like I said today, my confidence level way down. Warlord Zen asked me this morning, what's your confidence level 1 to 10? I said a 3 because this shit happens. So it's hard to go in there with confidence. And then you play for 40 minutes and then the runs that I have that I've gotten past it, nerves skyrocket. I'm gonna preface this, Romeo, with I'm not trying to be offensive. I could do Deathless Castlevania 3 if I routed it as many times as I wanted. I was doing damageless runs of it, so Deathless runs of CV3 would not even peak the adrenaline. But that's me because I'm doing it differently than you. I know that sounded bad, and I don't mean to say it that way. I'm glad that you're having fun with Deathless CV3 runs, but they're in different categories. They're just in different categories. Under 35 minutes each time. How long was my no-hit playthrough? I don't know how long it was. Probably wasn't that much longer. I'm not doing it. Now I feel like I'm being a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick. Easier. Okay, I got White Sword, so I'm on board. But I didn't use it to get to 8 earlier. I found it generally easier with White Sword, and if you can use it to get 8 done sooner, that's great. So, my route when I was getting White Sword first required a bomb drop. What we did is we went to the guys, got ourselves a bomb drop. Then we went up, did White Sword, looped back around, cleared out some enemies, and got the candle. So bombs, 2 hearts, White Sword, candle. You gotta have the candle for 8. Oops. Hot farts. If you start with Chompy, you'll get bombs right off the bat. And there, he's one of the big resets too. So we keep the beginning the same. No, part of the reason the white sword helps is it takes out those, it makes the dark nuts and chompy easier. We want to gain maximum benefit from the white sword. And chompy is less of a reset, I feel like, than the other ones. So, because we need some money, we clean these rooms out. Because we're going to come back through here. Grand designs, we'll talk about that. You may be right. So now my kill count is at 2, which I believe this is a bomb drop potential. So if I kill, where's he at? There he is. Whoa. Oh crap. Well, let's just see if he's a bomb drop. I guess I'll do it here. No, he's a clock drop. That's on. I gotta get the.
Zoltan.
Oh, because it's going to 3. We need to kill 2 less and have it be on 1. Or we can kill. Yeah, we need to kill 2 less and have it be on 1. But actually, I'd rather kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 less. The standard route with White Sword is level 2 to get the heart and bombs, pick up secrets on the way to the White Sword. I'm not considering any of that. The only way this matters at all is that I am literally going to 8 as fast as I possibly can. The only things that we need to get to 8 are the 2 hearts to get the sword and the candle. I'm not getting anything else. Otherwise, it's not worth it to me. I need to get to 8. If I can get to that boss in 15 minutes, now we're talking it's worth it. So I need 5 less kills, I think, here. And I'm not saying that we're not going to continue to explore other scenarios. What do you thought about special? Put a bounty on 10 in a row. Romeo, that game doesn't interest me. I've already done that game. Castlevania 3 just doesn't interest me in any way. Not that it's a bad game, it just doesn't interest me. So I kill 3 here. So my kill count is 3. And I want it to be at... So the next kill, it will be 4. So it's here. I want my kill count. I need to kill 2 more and that's it.
Fuck you up.
I feel like I'm talking to a retarded child.
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
And now the first of these guys.
I'm gonna take you to the max after trying to
can drop bombs. The reason why you do that is he can drop bombs, and we're talking the first 20 seconds of the run.
Real fucked up, kind of bizarre combination of.
And then we kill one of these guys.
Just let me go on by.
And then his buddy could drop bombs as well. And you can get double bomb drop.
Anybody see Richie?
After that, we're going down.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
Heart. Now, I think you would kill more things here. I think it would make sense to clear out more of these rooms in order to get more money.
Ow, my lucky face!
Yeah, and then I'm losing money there. So I should have got 5.
Ow, my lucky face!
What sword are you planning to use? Wood is 10 hits. So, if we go blue sword, the boss, the first head of the boss takes 2 extra hits. That one doesn't really matter. You're just hitting the boss again, and none of the heads have even been started yet, right? So that one doesn't really matter. When you have one floating head, it's a pretty easy boss fight. So it doesn't really matter there either. It's when you have 2 floating heads and you're working on the last 2, that's when it matters. And with the blue sword, it's only 2 extra hits. I think we leave one of those guys alive. That way we can move this guy, right? We wanted him out of there. Can you use arrows against... No. Nothing... Let me be very clear. Nothing besides the normal sword works. There's no manipulating. There's no nothing. I normally go into more detail, but in the last couple months, I've explained that boss so many times. The only thing that works against that boss is your sword. Yes, the wand works, but we're not getting the wand. It wouldn't make any difference. It wouldn't make... You have to be close to use the wand. So the wand does not have a positive effect on beating that boss in any way. Also, if you need money, there is a free 100 in the top right of the map after you get the second heart. Not free, but we do need money. This room here can get us. So doing this room early is kind of nice. But we're still really short on money for the candle. It's free if you walk on the correct spawn. I got candle and white sword by 7-minute mark, including beating level 2. Where's our candle locations? I feel like we're going to want to get the candle here.
Your roots is really solid, and you proved that everything can works. Stick to your guns, swords, and get this done.
Well, I'm going to explore this, though. Okay, sir. I appreciate and you're right. The root is good, but I have never hesitated to take 4 looks at something. So we can either get the candle in the initial spot that we get the candle for 60. We can get the candle for 60 by level 2, which is right by Palace 8. So that's where we're going to get the candle. Now we just need money. So we could either kill more enemies because the money over here is that, or we do what they're saying, we just go up and get the $100. Go straight up past, straight over, and straight up for the $100. Oh, and you can get the candle there. That's interesting. You don't need the 100. It's a trap with spiders. Yeah, I agree with McMonkey. I completely agree with you. But where are we getting the $60 then? No, he's right. He's right. So before we get the sword, oh, and I can't go in there because, yeah. All right. There's 60 right there. You're absolutely right. Yep. And you can get them very simply. I don't think we kill anything there. Because we don't even have to go back through that room again. We don't have to go back through this room again. And then we want to kill 3 of these guys. And then 2 of these guys. That gives us a bomb chance on this guy. Nope, not you. Oops. We get bombs there. And as soon as we get bombs, now you get 2 bombs chances on this screen. You're right. Right. Exactly. And then we would clear the screen out because you get that bomb chance and then this bomb chance as well. Then you come down. We get heart 1. Again, we're just trying to get to 8 as soon as we can. Don't worry about those guys. Don't worry about those guys. Don't worry about those guys. Well, actually, we could get the sword because we're going to have to come back around through the desert. It's going to be the quickest way back around through the desert. And then we get those 2 things on the way to 8. That way you're doing, I should have done I should have done the save the way that I did it. We can leave him alive. We leave 1 alive. right? But candle screen has a little risk with the spiders, so might want to front load it. So get the candle first. But the argument there is you're right here, McMonkey, and this screen has spiders as well, right? Let's just go this way first. Let's just see what it is. That was my bad. I just sat there. Is there a spot? Yeah, there's a spot here where it doesn't hit you, but spiders can. So we only exit on spider hits here. So we just reload this room. To avoid damage the whole walk and then get dinged. Yeah, but you could go through the whole thing and then get dinged right there. Or get dinged by this guy. You've got spiders on both ends. This is where I want to be. And the walk is easier with the sword. Now the Octo Rocks and stuff are only taking one hit. This guy will ding you. Horde. You choose. I would kill those guys just because. So we're in the end, McMonkey. It seems like they're both a risk, and it's an early reset. This is free. That's free. I don't think this is free though, right? Like, those guys can't appear in front of you. Now we've got the one spider. We may be able to reload this room to make it less free or less risky. Now we never have to go back through that room again. But isn't it to the... Oh, it's down one more. But we... Oh, these guys are still 2 hits. Ouch. So we wouldn't even worry about these guys at the moment. We could relocate those enemies. Oh, it's not a spider room. This candle shop is the one that's on the way. Which one are you talking about? Oh, that one there. No, this shop is the right... Wouldn't this be the right one? The one on the way to the white sword. So you're saying you would go... You'd get the heart, and then you would just go up one extra screen before going over. All right, we'll look at that. I don't know. Yeah, look at me. I just want full life. I don't need full life, but okay. And I'd almost be willing now to take this reset here. Oh no! You'd have to go up one. Oh, and I don't have any keys. That's shit. Okay, so means you have to do 2. You have to do Palace 2 like McMonkey's saying. It gives you the money, it gives you the stuff. You gotta do Palace 2. And that's 7 minutes in. Now, what's the, how many keys do you need in this? There's that one key there. The next room is a key, so you need 2 keys. So that puts the Snakes in Palace 2 in play, which means there's a decent amount of money to be had and free bombs. But is there an abundance of 2 keys? You'd want to be killing some stuff on the way. I'm not, but you'd want to. You came out of level 2 with 3 keys. Good. Then that's the score. That's the wrong thing. For what I'm looking for is this. I just want to see what my path gives me. These guys are still one shot. Oh, obviously, because they were to begin with. 1 key. We would set up this bomb, but I don't have a bomb, so. No, we would still go for the bomb drop, but the thing is the bomb drop would not be an absolute reset. Wait, don't you get the candle in a palace, or do you have to buy the candle? Oh, it's the red candle you get in a palace. You could more than likely you're going to get 30 of the coins that you need. Especially if we took some time to kill some early guys. You suck. We're talking maybe 5 minutes? And then all we have to do if we kill everybody on the way there, I wonder, the best thing that we could do is have, well, yeah, we could just, yeah, we don't even have to kill everybody on the way there. We just have to go into here. Oh, you're going to want to get the lower bomb first. You want to start, get the bomb drop, go down, bomb the lower bomb, come back up, clear out to 2, get 2 done for the keys. No, you do 2 on the way down. You do everything the way that we did before, and you do 2 getting the keys, then you get the candle, and then you go down to 8. That way you get a bomb drop. I guess 2 does guarantee bombs, but then you have to backtrack for the heart container. No, you don't, because you don't need the heart container. You get 1 there. I don't need another heart container. That's the thing I'm not thinking about. I don't need that heart container. Yeah, you go 2 first. This is your second heart container. Those spiders suck. Reset the spiders if necessary. That guy's in the right spot. You'll have to save every possible key from 2. We get 3 keys in 2. Is 3 keys enough for 8? I don't know. We're playing through it just to see. You're definitely going to get enough money going back through here. These guys always drop money. There's your $60. You don't want to kill all the spiders because then they come back. All right, what time is it? 11:57. No, that's fine. We got to go up to avoid that. Damn it! Sorry. With an early candle, it opens up the possibility of bush 100 by level 3. Yeah, which is good because I'll need the money. So this doesn't become any harder, it just becomes a little longer. The main problem I have is not in this room, it's in the next room. Because the room with the turrets, because I have to be able to block those turrets. That room may take 5 minutes to beat on its own. I think it is the problem with this whole route. Oops. Because we don't have the shield. Because this isn't that much longer. It's a little bit longer. And there's enough room in this that I could do something like that. Here's the problem. I no longer am safe. Oh, we did this too. We don't have the boom or we don't have the bow. Then you've got the reset there. It's not worth it. CBS Chaser's right. I forgot about the bow reset. But certainly not free. That's the problem. Because you get in here to a room that's not free. We hope that works. It did. But right there, we're already resetting 12 minutes in. No, this is not it. And then you reset because you get a bad bunny bounce. Is it 2 stabs?
Receive Stephen.
Oh, you bomb up first.
I'm gonna take you to the bank, Senator Trump. To the blood bank.
Anybody seen Richie?
You got a pretty mouth, boy.
Anybody seen Richie? And then at,
Or I'll fuck you up, ugly. You got a pretty mouth, boy.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
BS. He killed. There was 3 of them on the screen. I saw them. So Grand Designs, it makes the beginning harder, makes the end a lot easier. So let's break it down into what would need to happen.
Receive Stephen.
No Life, you're back at it again? Spawn camping like a champ. Look at him, right back to the spawn camp again. Get you some, No Life. So we're talking run. Run directly to Palace 2. After Palace 2, grab the $30 and go up and get the sword. Come back around. Might as well clear out a couple things. I'm going to do this.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
Select and only. How many points do you have, No Life? I didn't see that. Because I don't feel like the major all right, so I'm gonna actually start a timer here. Like 150. Good job. I need to pee. I'll be right back. And I can't help it. It is so loud in my ears. It was Julie Cat. Good morning, Julie Cat.
Where the hell did I pull that out of? I pulled that snake right out of my butt. Hey, lady, why do you have snakes in your butt? You keep anything else in there? Why do the snakes...
D-pad. Oh my gosh! Oh my... You're such a jerk. Oh, I'm dying. How do you know I'm not having a really good run and you would have ruined it? Okay. Actually, I don't know if the cheats are still in. Oh, they are. Nice. So, we're going to say this. Beanbird. How long does it take to get there? Just going to do it? We're not going to... We're getting there. We're going to get there and get it done. What did Grand Design say?
Receive Stephen.
Anybody see Richie?
Do I not have a shield that blocks that? Yeah, squeaked horde. I don't like that. Two white sword, one for bow, then both candles in here. You're not getting to 8 fast. The arrows are... I don't know which one of these guys is the key now. So we're just going.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Just.
We're going off of, right now, just about how long is it going to take? Like, you can see I'm taking all the damage I want. About how long is each section going to take? This strategy gets less and less powerful the longer it takes to get to the boss. It loses it. We're just EP, we're just looking at different routes again, because I'm never content with the fact that, okay, whatever I'm doing is guaranteed the best way. What if you went 3, 4, 2, then 1? Yeah, like the way that I do it already. So going about as fast as I can go, 2 takes me 3 minutes. So let's say 3 or 4 minutes. Especially if I had to kill some of those enemies early. Like, some of these enemies would be worthwhile to get out of the way early. If I was cleaning these rooms, probably closer to 4 minutes to 5 minutes, but let's just see. Yeah, because it doesn't solve the chompy issue either. Well, I guess there's more weight to this than I'm giving it credit. Because... even if we did have to do chompy first... for bombs and money, we could keep the initial route and what I do. We just have to add the blue sword. We just have to add the blue sword in after 4. Because after 4, we get the candle. We just have to add the blue sword in there. Because we get out of... here's the thing. We get out of Palace 4 in 10 minutes. If you want the quickest resets, I would think 3, 2, 1, 8. How would that be the quickest resets? No, because Jagard, you're forgetting that the bow is only half of the equation. The arrows are the other half. You also have to get arrows, and you have to get $80 to buy them. We're going, like I said, we're going as fast as we can at this point. It's just about the speed here. The speed that I'm doing this is going to be unrealistically fast. When did I start? I started this palace at 7 minutes. Takes a full minute for that room. Oops. 11. We're 3 minutes in. I'm going to be a lot less successful with that room. Unrealistically, 11 to 12 minutes. More realistically, 15 minutes to get here.
No.
12 minutes on the button.
Bad suit. Oh, wicked, bad, naughty suit.
12 minutes on the button, but the way that I did that did not make any sense at all. Just running through everything. Realistically, 15 minutes would be fast, I think. Because you're gonna want to clear out some of that. Compare that to 40 minutes, right? Now let's think about the resets. Yeah, call it 15 to 20. Will I reset more in 8? Yes. I'll reset more in 8. Chompy is a little bit harder, not that much harder. The death funnel becomes significantly more difficult because I can't kill anything. I got hit in the death funnel last time. But the death funnel is, 10 minutes in. I can't kill anything, so it's more about avoiding in the death funnel. So I will be successful in the death funnel less. And Chompy's not done. Now, I got to 8, 7 minutes in. If I did 3 first to get Chompy out of the way and guarantee bombs, I'll be 5 minutes in. I don't have to do Palace 2 then. I do 3 instead of 2. I should be able to get here in a similar amount of time.
In your general direction.
Do the same thing I've been doing. Well, I would want every coin possible. One nice thing about this is, you have both resets done. And I get to do the beginning of the game still very similar to the way that I've been doing it. So I can maintain all of that muscle memory. I may be able to afford the shield too. The shield, if I could get the shield, it would be really big. But I would need 150 coins. Oh, I'm supposed to kill that guy. Doesn't matter. I need to get the proper amount of keys though. I may have to grab an extra key in here. I still think you do it Chompy first. Now, hold on. I have Chompy and I have both keys. I could come back for the raft because I need to get that money. Right? Your raft money. My raft is made of money. I have money that is made of rafts. Hold on. No, because then we can reroute this. Where's money? Where's money? Burnable. Where's bomb money? Need bomb money. Because all I need to do is go up there. Oh, bomb money. Yeah. So I would actually say you go up here. We could also get rid of this screen, which gives me powerful diarrhea sometimes. So you're getting that done in the beginning. All we need is the 30 rupees here. Any way I could have already gotten it? Probably not. What? Whatever. Oh, technically I could have got that after I went around for the sword. Top and to the right, you can get shield or arrow or money. I can leave 2 alive. It doesn't really matter. So this makes sense. We do Chompy and we leave. If I add in that I'm not getting hit, which not getting hit is going to give me more money, except for we lose some here. Down a screen from the bomb, you can get statue money too. Correct. Which, this is bare mins money of 50. If we already had the candle, we could be hitting some money there. 4 screens of walking is 100 coins bomb money. Where's that at? I don't know if there's ever a spot where there's 100 coins of bomb money. Top right of the map. That's not bomb money. That it doesn't even require bombs, right? Oh, from bomb money. Yeah. You're saying we can go here. This is free. Fighters. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it when you can get... If we grab this... We could get shield right now. We don't have the... So this only took us another minute. This only took us another minute and we've got Chompy out of the way. It is just a no-brainer to do that. Now, here's the thing. What we need to do is we need to route in the ability to get 60 coins after Palace 3. For 90 under the bomb spot near 6. So I kill 3 enemies here. Let's just see. We're actually going to say I don't mess up. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I messed up. If you go right from the shield tree, I'm just thinking there's like these rooms I'm clearing out. Actually, I don't have to clear out these rooms because I'm not going back through there like I used to. Hold on. So does it make sense? Because all we're doing is killing those 3 dark nuts. We need to get to 3 and not touch anybody. No reason to kill anything. Because we're going to get money elsewhere. We can kill things if they're in our way. But it's not a necessity to kill anything. I do reload this because, whoa, whatever. That guy's not going to be gone now, whatever. Yeah, Large Marge scared me a bit. Big Otis, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. We're looking to reroute Z1 a little bit for damageless stuff. So we've gotten $0. And we can be to this boss in 1 minute and 30 seconds or whatever. We get reset 1 out of the way. And we've got the 2 keys that we need. Don't care. Now we need the blue sword. And I like the idea of doing the shield. Hey, who is it? The Roar, the Rad Sailor. The Roar? The Rad Sailor. How rad. Now, if we clear those rooms out, I think I'd still clear the rooms out and I'd go that way. But we're not coming through this way. We'd be coming straight up here. Taking the bomb to clear out this for Palace 1. Do the roar. No. Leave one guy alive there. There's spiders. Now we've got the minimum number of hearts that we need. Oh, I didn't want to kill all the spiders. Doesn't matter. We got the minimum number of hearts. How many coins do you have after Palace 3? Whoops. You can have more, but I normally have, in the other route, maybe only like 10. Technically, you could have more. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to take out the need for the coins at all. Because I'm going to get the Octo Rock coins, the 100 coin by the spiders. Oops. I wouldn't have taken that hit. Oh, I can't go that way. I got to go this way. Hate spiders. There are 30 bomb coins, 2 screens over from Palace 3. There are 30 bomb coins to the left. I want that. My bad. Okay, that changes things. Because right now, this was my thought. $30. Yeah, right. Yeah, no. I love that idea. And I can probably manage 30 just from kills.
What is your favorite color? Blue. Like coffee, no?
Because that's not that many consecutive kills. If we're cleaning rooms out, I didn't want to do that. I'm trying to save so I can keep the kill count. I think I'm going to do some nuggies and tots from the air fryer. Going to be 3 years old today. Are they dino nuggets? Gotta have dino nugs. I'm gonna finish screens, then save.
Wanna know how to get to the secret rupee room Pinberg? Get Nintendo Power today.
So obviously you'd want to go with Chompy first, because Chompy's the reset. We're pushing resets as early as resets can be pushed. Now we need 30 coins in here. So in this room where we don't normally kill these guys, we do now. Because they'll lock in coin drops. Well, actually, the 5 coins already locked in. Oh, it's already locked in here, so it's not going to matter. But we don't need to do that. We lock in 10. So there's 5. We could go out and kill something else to lock in another 5. We could get 15 coins from these dark nuts by killing other enemies to lock in coins. I don't think we need to. We're definitely going to get 5 there, right? I don't know why I didn't get bomb drops. Where's this bomb at? It's this way? Is it right here? So yes.
We should call this new route Z1 A New Hope.
A new Yes, A New Hope. I don't ever I don't ever, Sassy. 1, 2,
Receive
3,
Stephen.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we always get that 5. 1, 2, 3. And then we say 3. 4, 5, 6, 7.
You gotta bring him out, boy.
8.
Anybody see Richie?
Why did I get a
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
forced drop there?
Shut up.
Hold on. I should get a forced drop there. Right? Yeah, there are.
Dumb Doves receive Stephen.
I don't know. So I get a 10 here, because that's my 10th kill. But then I kill 3 more enemies there.
I'll get your ugly white ass out of here. You don't come back.
That's 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. I should have done that here. 9. And then this is $5.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
Smoke.
How is that not $5? How is that not $5? I'm so involved in this route right now. It's $2.15, not $5. No, I'm going for $5. All right, we've got 3 towards our money drop. We've got 6 towards our money drop. All right, so this is 9, which is a guaranteed $5. And now we've got 3 towards that same money drop. Four. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, the fairy. It's the fairy. That's the fairy is getting me. There's a 16 kill fairy. So that's all but one. Three. How many's in this room? All right, we're not going to do that. Okay, yeah. I got it. Nope. I got it. You know what they say? I don't know what they say. $5 make me holla? All right, then we go straight down. We load that guy in. We load this guy in. We kill the spider. We're at 4, but we're going to get a fairy drop, but the fairy drop's not going to count. Yeah, there goes our fairy drop. Already gone. So what we've done is we've locked a coin in. Which is great. So this first kill is always $10. So we're going to have $10 no matter what. Now the question is, I think the next kill is a bomb chance. Yes. So we want that kill. But now this kill here isn't going to give us anything. So do we go ahead? Do we farm the rest of this palace? We're going to end up one key short then. We're going to gain another guaranteed $15 here. $15, little man. Nice fat clock you've got there, guy. I don't want to use those dark nuts. But So, like I said, I'm 1 key short, but I think there's a key right here. Bubbles. There's also bombs here, which this room would be good because it's a kill count room. And bombs, but I use a key. But there's a key here though, right? And it's another kill count room. Got it. You go up, leaving a dark nut alive. You go up, get the key here, go over, get the bombs, so you have extra bombs, and then you kill one of the dark nuts here that guarantees you more, another $5. Then you finish the palace. It's going to put me at 15 total. And you could take these guys out because they help fill that consecutive hit count. It'll give you money early or later. We get the bombs. We're good. And we should be at $15, little man.
Whip. That's a cool whip.
We could probably set that up for a bomb drop if we wanted to or something. Oh no, because we're doing consecutive kills. Oh, which we already, it doesn't matter. We don't need those kills. Okay. No, let's do that and see where it's at. Renegade, if you spent as much time as I have practicing things just to get to 8 and have something unavoidable happen, you'd understand the rerouting thoughts. And I'm not saying that we are rerouting, but it is absolutely 100% worth looking at every possible option. One of the things that I've talked about today is having zero confidence. I don't have any confidence in this game.
How much did they pay
Because
you to
it's
spy
out of my control. I can just get to 8 and then get shit on, and get to 8 and get shit on. So I have $6 guaranteed here. Now we're filling up the kill count here. One dark nut. For $5. Leave. Get a key here, which allows us to come over here and grab guaranteed bombs. It also forces the next dark nut to be $5. So we get an extra 5 here. So we're guaranteed 15 bucks. And now we're guaranteed 8 bombs for Chompy. Which Chompy's a reset sometimes because we don't have enough bombs. Now we guarantee the bombs. But we're still going to be... Oh, he's in a different spot, which we can learn that. We can learn what to do there to change that. Actually, the bottom's the bottom. What does it matter?
Oh my fucking glob. I almost forgot about today's inoculation. Having trouble with the crepes? You tired of having your stream violated by their wholesomeness? Wanna get rid of them pesky breakfast critters once and for all? Well, come on down and be the first to ask in Pig Latin, and you are in the official Creep Club. Yes, Siri. Keep going, mule. Hi boobs pooped.
Wow, it's that easy, huh, Sassy? I can't believe it's that easy. How does not everyone know of this club that you speak of? It slaps, that's for sure.
Come on in and try not to ruin everything.
Well, we're still short. And we've killed everything now. I don't think realistically what else can we do realistically to get that extra coin? Because we want it for here. Because then we can get it on the way. That way we can get the candle on the way. Still playing with a strategy. McMonkey, so... Yes, because we're not doing 2. We're getting the... When you do 3, you get 2 keys. So we're going into 3, killing Chompy. Don't even get anything. Just go in, kill Chompy. Get 2 keys in that palace, and then that reset's done. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to quickly route in enough coins so that we can get the blue candle on the way through here. But I don't think it's going to happen. I want to get the blue candle on the way through so that I can use the candle to get the $100 so that I can... Because if I had one more coin... So I route in something somewhere, even though I've killed all these guys... Well, actually, no, I have a bomb. I can get the $30 here. Wait a second. That's all I have to do. Because I get the $30 beside 3. And now because I have the well, now it's Now it's go up and get the sword. But you wouldn't go this way. You'd go straight through here. And because you're down here, you'd get the extra heart. I mean, there's no sense coming back here. So you'd grab the heart. And the hundo. Get this on the way through. Okay. So, I'm going to need a drink. Go in, get Chompy, get it done. That's a reset. Once that's done, you would leave, and then you're going to exit 2 screens over to get 30 coins. Then you're going to go past the torch door and come back and get the 30 coins, come back, get the torch. And then on the way, across, my wife leaving? Oh, anyways. On the way across, we're going to get the other heart container and the hundo in the bush. Then you're going to go directly up. Might as well get the bomb container there. Come down past 1 to open 1 up. That way we don't have to deal with it. And we can go through rooms that are already cleaned to go over, pop up, get the shield. And then after 8 is done, we have to do, after 8 is done, there's a lot of extra walking in this. But the thing is after 8 is done, we clean, or we determine that we clean on the way. I'm going to put in the other thing in the Game Genie code, and we're going to walk to 8, and we're going to see how long it takes. And if the bunnies end up being a problem or the walking, you could do level 1 and stuff on the way from sword to 8. Yeah, the problem is needing arrows too. I don't think the bunnies are going to rip 1 out of 10. Okay. I'm going to get there in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? What are we doing? So I did this, McMonkey, and we finished Palace 8 in 12 minutes, going unrealistically fast. So I'm going to go unrealistically fast here.
I'll bite your legs off.
And see how long it takes. Good, I didn't want to kill that guy. So we're in a minute. This is realistically slow. Thank you for the GL. Tiamat? Saying it right? I can't remember now. I knocked around there a little bit. This is a time study. It's not, I'm not worried about anything else. You're thinking Chompy, Candle, White Sword, Shield 8. So Chompy done in less than 3 minutes. Tiamat. Tiamat. Is that what I said? I didn't say it right.
Receive Stephen.
Didn't do it right. Fine. Fine, I did it wrong. It's my bad. I forgot. I need to go left 2 screens. It's going to be hard to break that muscle memory. Those guys are all going to spawn up top. We're going to get a couple guys spawning here. I may be able to affect where those guys spawn, but I don't know. I may be able to affect that in a meaningful way.
How much did they pay you to spy on us?
$2.15.
Shut up.
Ow, my lucky face!
Stevie has the runs today. Hey, Stevie, gotta get that checked out. So we've got the candle. I'm 30, in less than 5 minutes, we've got the candle and the keys necessary for 8. That was close. We grab this. Both appreciate and enjoy Mega Man Masterclass. I learned a lot. Tiamat, that's awesome. Why I'm doing them. So we'll change those spawns around, or we'll figure out a way to. Oops, that's actually perfect. Were you able to just, Tiamat, were you using him to just finish the game? Two's enough. Always been good at Mega Man 2, but there's a few hints and tricks that you showed me that made things easier. Nice. Nice. Quick Man stunned with metal blades. Yeah, that's really nice, isn't it? That's not that well known of a thing. Actually, I don't want to go this way. There's no sense in going that way. And we can do this to clear that room out. Whoops. That was my fault. And then we can go this way. Almost makes sense to go over and grab the shield there and that heart container, huh? Because then I can go directly to 8. Instead of having to go up here for the shield. So we're in 8 in less than 10 minutes. Okay, so that's the place we need to go for the shield because it's less expensive. Chris, thank you so much for the gift sub to Tiamat. Tiamat, welcome in. Enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts. I was looking the other way. Another gift sub to Danny Boy. Chris, thank you for the gift subs. Just got back from the ad break. Well, never again. Or at least not for now. Yeah, that's what we noticed. This room takes about 60 seconds. Depending. I was lucky. I would probably wait that room out a bit. I would definitely be safer here. So this room is going to be one of the slowest, and having that shield completely changes it. Because you can block the turret on the right. Go. Who be howling? Who was it? Well, Chris. Yeah, I'm very focused right now. I'm very sorry for the chat for being so focused. What are the chances? Made it. Keep the bombs. Up we go. Ah. Okay. Either way, that was a hard fight. So that less than 15 minutes at full tilt. Less than 15 minutes at full tilt. We're talking this is a half hour faster for the reset. I missed what Danny Boy said. Sorry, guys. I've been hyper focused. Love watching your YouTube videos. Danny Boy, thank you so much. Yeah, I just... I ruined it. No, you didn't. No. Unstealthy Ninja. I'm theory crafting. Sneeze, you laugh. Oh, so the would you rather? Would you rather have a permanently ridiculous laugh or sneeze? Yeah, but laughing, if it's ridiculous, it is like can be funny for you, maybe? Okay, so what we have now is we have a way of getting to the final bosses that's a little bit riskier, makes the final bosses a little bit riskier, but it saves a half hour. And then what it does is it puts, now it's like, all right, we're 15 minutes in and we have done all of the resets. That's powerful. 15 minutes in, and we've done. Yeah, we may only get one. Maybe that's the idea, is we just go for one run a day. But one run a day past Chompy is, or past the boss is so powerful. The power of the power glove, it's so bad. I love sneezing. So the question becomes, with 3 and 8 done, we would come back up and we would immediately do 2 right above 8. So it makes sense to clean those enemies out. We would do 2, we would do 1. We would do 2, then we would do 4. And then we would do 1. Then we would do 8, 2, 4, get the heart, 1, and we would need meat and arrows in this time. So we're going to have to craft past this. You need raft for 4. Where do you get raft? You get raft in 3. We already have 3, right? Oh, we have to go back and get the raft. We'd have to go back and get it because we never got it. We're sacrificing speed. Kill Chompy and get the raft as you normally do. The thing is, No Life, we're sacrificing speed. It's all right. We're doing speed at the beginning, sacrificing it at the end, which means, yes, we go back through. We go back through and we get the raft. But we can do 2. We do 2, raft, 4, 1, magic sword, and we can do 6 while we're there. Because the only reason why we don't do 6 while we're over there is to get 8 done. We would do magic sword 6. Then we would take the teleporter directly to 5. And then we would whistle directly to 7. The end is actually much smoother. The end is much smoother. Two, 4, boomerang, 8, 1, goblin, cheese, 119. Right. Deltaroy. Correct. The only thing that I'm not fitting into there is when we're getting the heart containers. Because they're after 4. Sorry, it's just walking. We don't need it. We don't need it. Because we can do... No, we still... Never mind. We want the Master Sword. It's a decent amount of extra killing. Or extra walking. Because we'd have to do 8. We could do 2. But we have to come back to get the hearts anyways. So you'd almost do 8. Go over and get 3, 4 to come back so you could get the extra hearts. Then do 2, 1, sword. After sword, 6, 5, 7. $338. Chaser is winning. Is he really? Are you still routing for arrow money? Hopefully the arrow money is there. Well, the nice thing is we've got to go back over to 3, so we just grab that $100. There's $100 over by 3, and we'll just grab it, and then we're done. Or we can get the $30. We should get that $30 on the way back there anyways. We should get the 30, and the heart by 1. This is a huge reroute. It's a really big reroute. Yeah, well, what we could do is we could get the sword, burn the 30 bush, go in it, go past 1, burn the 30 bush, go in it, go to the right, burn for the heart. I'm just looking through all of the different routing options. But now my Wednesdays are longer and no Slack time to pass. No, life, that's a bummer. Yeah, tomorrow is YouTube day, folks. Tomorrow is YouTube recording day. We're still thinking about how we could work that in. Do another one. Just to see, we're gonna kind of go through to 8 again.
You must tie her down on a bed and spank her.
There's just a significant amount of routing that needs to happen now in Overworld. Because anytime we're going to do something like that in the Overworld, we're going to have a lot more Overworld walking. So when there's more Overworld walking like that, we want to make sure the rooms are cleaned out. If they can be. Oh, I don't want to do that there. This is completely different now. But Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about... One of the nice things about routing it this way is there's no need to worry about money. Because we're getting some money here beside 3 that we never got before. That puts us 30 ahead of the money that we normally get, and we're still doing all of the same palaces and all of the same stuff. Meaning, I don't think we're going to have to worry about money. And if we do, we're going to be back here to 3 with the candle, and there's another 100 coins just to the side of 3 that I never get. If we get that, then money no longer matters at all. Puts us low on bombs, but we should be fine. So 2 minutes and 20 seconds to finish 3. I don't want to do Chompy after 8. Chompy's got to happen first. Leave the spider. Now, I think I could spawn the guys there and in front of me. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, there. Okay, so now I'll get there. And now they're away from me. Okay, good. That's a bit of a shit. Got him. Can I go up there? I can, but too bad we don't have the candle. Because I can get the $100 now. You go through Stevie withdrawals, no life. I understand. I'm really enjoying the Ninja Gaiden videos, thanks. Ninja Gaiden newbie, and it's a blast of fun learning it this way. Nice. It should take out a decent amount of the difficulty learning it that way. You're going to understand, Couch, you're going to understand the mechanics better than most people ever do. It'll make Ninja Gaiden, when people talk about how difficult it is, you'll be like, well, it didn't seem that bad. But thanks, I'm glad you're enjoying them. Shadow with a gift sub. Shadow, thank you so much for the gift sub. You guys have been all over that today, and I haven't been paying any attention to anything today. Zoltan.
Zoltan.
Another gift sub, Chad. Thank you so much. Couch, welcome in and enjoy the complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Chad. Monsieur Chado. I just have to move some spawns. So we're 5 minutes in. All right, so we're definitely going to have to... We're definitely going to have to put a bomb drop in. We need a bomb drop. Stupid spider. So for those that are joining, I've been pretty bad at letting everybody know what's going on. I've been doing no damage attempts of this game for quite a long time. And it has been painful in a lot of ways. One of the ways that it's been painful is there's a couple spots, unlike a lot of the games that I've done, where I've been able to creatively route out randomness or spots that have damage that can't be avoided. And in this game, I have yet to be able to route out the dangers in Palace 8. So what we end up with is we end up having to reset due to the boss in Palace 8 and some of the rooms in Palace 8. So the goal has always been get the resets out of the way as soon as possible. Because if you're trying to beat a game without getting hit, and every time you do take damage, you reset back to the beginning, those spots that are highly likely to give you damage, well, I'm going to go in here and just kill then, I guess. Well, yeah, like I said, we're going to have to route a bomb drop in. Those spots that are highly likely to give your character damage need to be done earlier in the run. So over time, I've tried to route the those resets as early as possible. Well, Palace 8 has always still been about 40 minutes into the playthrough, because one of the things that I've always felt is a necessity for Palace 8 is that you have the I don't like that. That's fine. Is that you have the magic sword. We have to have the magic sword for Palace 8 because it makes the boss more doable. So now I'm looking at it and I'm saying, really? I think that it's more important to take Palace 8 and do it sooner rather than doing it with the magic sword. So now I've routed it. We can get right there is 9 minutes. We can get to Palace 8 in 9 minutes. We have the blue sword and not the magic sword. The magic sword requires 12 hearts. And that's the main reason why it takes 40 minutes to get to Palace 8, is because you start off with 3 hearts. There are 5 hearts in the overworld. That'll give you 8 hearts. But that means you have to complete 4 palaces before you can get the magic sword. So you have to start the game, complete 4 palaces, and get all of the overworld heart containers. Then you can have the magic sword. You can go to Palace 8. Right now, we're saying no. We're going to get rid of the very first reset, which is the boss of Palace 3. The boss of Palace 3 is very random and can definitely cause a reset. We go to Palace 3. We kill that boss, and we grab 2 keys in Palace 3. We need 2 keys to do Palace 8. Actually, I think we'd only need 1 key, but we grab the 2 keys that we get in Palace 3 for Palace 8 and get rid of the first reset. Then, in order to get to 8, we need the candle. Maybe a reroute is a good mental refresh too. I agree with that. I think the reroute could be beneficial, not just for whatever, but it may just be the mental. The reason why the reroute was even talked about today was the idea that I'm not confident. I'm very confident at my ability to get to 8, but 8 has been ruining runs and it's been completely out of my control. and it costs me 40 minutes of my life for the game to shit on me. This way, it's going to cost me 15 minutes of my life. It's going to be a little harder at the reset, but the skill part of it's not the part that's lacking. It's the random part of it. By the time I'm here, I know how detrimental the reset is here, so I'm nervous. If this reset did not cost me as much, I would likely be less nervous. And then the other problem is getting here after 40 minutes and then defeating this palace and then leaving this palace at 45 or 50 minutes into the run and then having to keep your shit together for the rest of the run. Get some dinner, Tina. Oh. All right. We're 13 minutes in. And then we get screwed there. So that costs us 13 minutes of our lives, and we don't even have bombs. Like I said, I got to route in a bomb drop. So I need to route in a bomb drop. We're going to need at least one bomb drop routed in. Right, the reroute distracts from the sucking. Well, it just allows me to get here. Even if I kill some overworld enemies, it's going to allow me to get here to that boss in 15 minutes. If I route in a bomb drop, very easy to route in a bomb drop. We get here in half the time. We're going to get here in a third of the time. So what's the question, Warlords, then? We get here in a third of the time. It takes me 45 minutes to get there. To get to, no, it takes me probably 40 minutes a lot of times to get to Palace 8, and then 5 minutes to get to the boss. Do I take a hit from him more? Probably not much. And to back that up, let's do because like I've said, so the answer to that is yes, but the answer is misleading because even though I will take a hit to him more often, not 3 times. Right, maybe 2 times. Hold on. Practice. I'll show you what I mean. Wrong button. One of the things I've done good at Warlord's End is practicing that fight, right? And the reason why you'd think that I will get hit, I'll get hit in the death funnel more often. Yes. This is guaranteed. Because I can't clear enemies out as well. And I'm pretty sure that I'm going to be less successful with the death funnel. That's just for sure. But when we get here, well, watch what we have. Easy dodge, right? We're not going to ever get hit here. This doesn't even matter when there's no heads. So these 3 hits don't matter. When there's 1 head, very easy to dodge. So these next hits don't matter. So me getting that guy out of there, now this is where I feel like it matters, right? So now how many hits to finish the boss here? 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. So with the wood sword, no, level. No, it's health. With the wood sword, again, these hits don't matter. So yes, it takes 2 more hits here. And now this dragon takes 1 extra hit. That guy's being a jerk. But now, these 2 heads take only 2 extra hits total. So total, the difference between those swords, if I'm paying attention, is I need to hit them 2 more times with 1 and 2 more times. I get hit on that boss because of bad movement. Not because yes, the longer you fight the boss, the more likely you're going to get bad movement. But that only really matters when you have more than 2 heads out there, 2 or 3 heads out there. That's when it matters. So using this sword is not going to have as big of an effect on it as I may have originally thought. It's just 2 extra hits. If out of 10 fights, I'm killing 8 of them with the one sword, I'm killing 6 of them with the other, 7 of them with the other. I'm missing 1 of those fights. So in Warlord's End, I think that it's going to save time overall because in the end, it's these fights that ruin runs. In the end, it's those fights that ruin runs. And in 45 minutes, I get 1 attempt. If we do it this way, in 45 minutes, I get 3 attempts. If I take 2 runs to there, I'm going from getting 2 attempts to 6 attempts. And then there's the key factor, and I think this holds more weight. Once it's done, it's done. And I can then relax into the rest of the game rather than go 40 minutes in, get done, and have the pressure skyrocket. I don't think I'll be much more likely to get runs past there. And when I do, I don't feel like the pressure will be as high. Is that true? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah!
Beta, late raid. I'm getting ready. Beta, you get to choose who we raid. Because I was getting ready to, this is it. This is it for me. Why would you raid me so late? Thanks for the raid, bud. I'm just kidding. What are you doing streaming at this time of the day? No answer? Huh? Cat got your tongue? At this point, Warlord Zen, I don't know. I really don't know if it's... And the thing is we'll never know. I spent time routing. I could have done the run and it could be the next run. We've had 2 one-hitters with this other run. I've had 2 runs get past. I just know how devastating it is to get all the way there and get hit. And I'm wondering if it'll be less devastating if I'm doing it immediately. I don't know. I really don't know. I want my confidence level up. And that's one of the things I'm trying to do. My confidence is low. How can I get my confidence level up? Well, my confidence is low because it's like I got to spend 40 minutes and then reset. This way it's like I got to spend 10 minutes to get to 8. 10 minutes. That's all I gotta do. 10 minutes. Very simple. The same things. 10 minutes, get to 8. You're not 3 times as likely to get hit in 8. I would say no, I'm not 3 times as likely. Even though I could say that the death funnel is more likely, the rabbits now can hit me. They couldn't before. And Chompy's a little more likely, but I don't think it's 3 times more likely. And afterwards, I'm staring at the rest of the game with the resets gone. In 15 minutes, the resets are gone. If I get to there, now I have the Room of Suck is the last thing. But this requires me to go through the game and route everything. And the route is not... This old route is in my brain. I don't even have to think about it. Subscribe to Nintendo Power today.
Yeah!
No! Stop with the rating! Oh, thank you so much, Jay Cooper. For the raid, Gopher, I'm signing off. Thank you for the GL. I'm just sitting here wrapping this stream. It's okay. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. How was the stream? I'll sit and talk for a little bit just because of the raid, but I just got a raid 2 minutes ago from Beta X. Stream scheduled to end in 5 hours. Mine? Do I have it written somewhere wrong? Do I have it written somewhere wrong? That's what Twitch said? Twitch is wrong. I wonder if I don't have my times wrong. What were you streaming? Let us know a little bit about what was going on over there. Over here, over there. Where do we see my my schedule? If you're looking below, it says I try to stream for 4 or 5 hours at a time. Monday through Friday, 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. It's all right. It don't matter. Yeah, me writing something. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't completely my fault. I think Twitch is being weirdos. Anyways, how was the stream? What were you streaming? Oh, I appreciate the raid. We just got done. I'm doing no damage, no hit attempts of the original Legend of Zelda. It's driving me bonkers, and I'm thinking about rewriting the whole thing. I was playing Z2 Rando. Ooh, I love Z2. Dragon Warrior, I don't know very well, but Z2. We're thinking about rerouting this game because of the way that the resets happen. Big reset is the boss of 3, very random. Another big reset is Palace 8, period. So what I normally do is I normally play Palace 3, then I do Palace 4, 1, 2, then I get the overworld hearts, get the magic sword, and go to 8. Magic sword makes 8 a little bit easier, and it cuts down on the resets that I may have in 8. But it takes 40 to 45 minutes to get there. So you sacrifice a bunch of time to try to make it a little bit easier. And I'm getting a shield as well. So I get to 8 and I've got shield, I've got magic sword, I've got arrows, I've got bow, I've got all of the things. Chris, thank you so much for the gift sub. Is it Cooper? Gotta be Jay Cooper. And I'm set, but the boss of 8 and then the room right before it is so easy to take hits. Yeah, Jay Cooper. Oh, you prefer Coper? Okay. Well, it's spelled Coper, so that's how people should say it. So Coper, my thoughts are, and this is what I'm routing a little bit now. You go to 3, you beat the boss of 3, immediately leave. We're talking getting to 8 as fast as possible. Beat the boss of 3, immediately leave. Then we collect a little bit of money and the candle to get the blue sword or the white sword, the second sword, and then grab the shield and go to 8. Just as quick as you can. I can be walking into 8 in 10 minutes. And now 8 is a little bit more difficult. You've got all of the dark nuts. All of the dark nuts take extra hits, but we fight all the dark nuts from the safety of a doorway. So it only comes down to, we call it the death funnel room, which is, which is this room here on the other side of this. Get bombed. So we have this room here. This room is more manageable with the magic sword because you can one-shot the orange dark nuts. So having the blue sword, or the white sword rather, makes this room a little bit more risky. But once you get through that room, the only other risk that we have is the rabbits here. Which you do that through them. You're going to drop the bomb, go around, and you try to stun your way through the rabbits. So we may take an odd hit there to the rabbits occasionally. The bubbles seem like your best friends. No bubble hits allowed. No bubble hits. I'm doing my challenges I do are kind of our own thing. We call them flawless challenges. So anything that we determine to be a mistake. So no hits and no damage. The bubbles take away your sword and they're avoidable. So no hits, no damage. And we also don't do any screen wraps, block clips, or anything like that. We play it a little bit more traditional. Do we say no glitches at all? No. Especially if there's a glitch that allows you to bypass getting hits or taking damage, then we allow that. But in this playthrough, no block clips, no screen scroll, and no excessive pausing to slow things down. You know, getting to this boss and pausing the game to make things go in slow motion to try to react to things. Saver's done it with that rule set. I know that the speed runs got damageless, but they allow for glitches and hits. This has been done as well. McMonkey put together one of these runs. I've had Coper, I've had 5 one-hit playthroughs. I am so tired of this challenge. Did a hitless, damageless run. Nice. The only difference, maybe, and I don't know, I didn't watch that run, is whether or not they used. It sounds like what we're doing, other than maybe the glitches or the pausing. Which again, it doesn't matter. This is just the silly rules I've put on myself. He also has done damageless, swordless for both quests, I believe. Wow. Nutso. I'm not doing anything other than people always ask about second quests. I'm not doing anything in that. So I'm just deciding whether or not a reroute is in order. And I don't know whether it is or not. Because my route has been very... You're going to do the Bull Dacarito again? Weevil of Doom? Weevil of Doom, we need a picture. We need a picture with the ingredients list on it so you can post it in Boney Apple Feet. How often do you reset in 8? Always. Reset is 8 is my death zone. I got past 8 twice last week. I'll take a silly hit here and there on the way, but between that, I also don't do a ton of runs. I do, maybe 3 attempts a day. Eight is my killer. And it's because of this guy in that other room. You can practice them all you want, but practice doesn't keep the bubble from turning on you and hitting you. Cabbage, onion, and peppers. Yeah, so that's just where I'm at with it right now. I'll decide whether or not the reroute is worth it. I don't think it's worth it. I have the other route just embedded in my brain. Don't think the reroute is worth it. I think the reroute is a step backwards into time. But I won't know unless I try. I won't know unless I try. So whether or not the reroute is worth it, I can only assume unless I put the route together and try. So I think that Thursday and Friday this week, I need to put some time into the reroute. And then just throw some attempts at it and see how many... we have multiple days that we don't get past Palace 8. If the reroute allows us to get past Palace 8 once, twice a day, it's worth it. Yeah, Renegade, I'm that close, but that doesn't mean it doesn't take another month. Yeah, Cooper, I just don't know. We talked about that. I just don't know whether they equal out. And then there's something that is super important, and that is when you have a major reset later in a game, especially longer games. You know, some of these challenges that I've done that are no hit, no damage, that are longer. Z2 was a big one. Doing Link to the Past was like 3 hours. When you add something like that later on, the peak of adrenaline is sometimes harder to deal with. So, for example, even if it averages out, if I get past 8 and I'm 45 minutes into the run, I get that huge peak of adrenaline because, holy shit, here it is. I just got to keep it all together. I finally did it. After all of these 45-minute attempts, I finally got one, and it really matters now. As opposed to doing it 15 minutes in and knowing I'm only 15 minutes in. Now, you know, a couple more attempts. 6, 7, and 9 are stressful. Not at all. Cooper, with the way that I've routed 6, 7, and 9, they're stressful if 8 is where it is. It's not that they're not stressful at all. My 6 is got one little room in it that I've routed really well. That the chances of me, we call it the room of suck, but the chances of me getting hit in 6 are pretty low. The chances of me getting hit in 7 are pretty low, and the chances of me getting hit in 9 are pretty deep. All of that stuff was routable. 8 and the boss of 8 and that death funnel are the only rooms in this game that I haven't been able to route. They're subject to the game's randomness. See, and that's true. And I will have the magic sword for 6, 7, and 9. But I've already routed them. I've had so many runs clean through those stages. And I would rather go into them more relaxed than being all of the pressure of finally getting it done. Cooper, I had a couple runs last week that got to 9, but I was so damn nervous because I've only had 2 runs get to 9. But then there's that point. I just had a couple runs get to 9. Why not keep doing the route that I'm doing? Yeah. Cooper, I've definitely done that. And that's my route through to there takes that into consideration and puts enemies in the most favorable position so that when I get there, I can immediately throw a beam. And a lot of times I kill the first red dark nut. And then the bubbles are in a good spot. Definitely have routed that the best I could. I don't know. I'll think on it. I'll think on it tomorrow, and we'll make a decision whether or not. Like I said, the main reason to. Oops. The main reason to reroute this now, I need to make sure I'm thinking, is the reroute going to be better? Is it not going to be better? I don't know unless I do it. So right now, the decision should be pretty easy. You do the reroute so that you have both routes, and then you can play test them and actually see from experience which one is better, rather than assume. Thanks, Sassy. All right, guys, we got to get going. Cooper, you got a suggestion for a raid? I normally push a raid to, I have a replay channel that just replays old streams, but since you brought a raid over, we can go somewhere else. Time for me to sleep. All right. Well, if you're just sleeping, guys, we're going to go which I really appreciate the raid. We are going to send you guys over to the replay stream where you guys can catch up on all of the dumb stuff that you missed. I have a replay stream that runs 24 hours a day. I've been live streaming for 7 years, and there's a lot of fun stuff that's happened on this stream that you've probably missed. So instead of letting all of those VODs die, I play them in the replay stream. And if you lurk in the replay stream, it helps build a little ad revenue for me that helps me continue live streaming. So it's a good way to support the stream without pulling your wallet out. And then you guys can lurk there, and we will be merry. Won't be back until Thursday, everybody. Tomorrow is YouTube day. So have a great Wednesday, and we'll see you guys here on Thursday. Bye, everybody.